Hey, hit it, Maestro.
That went live.
Hello, everybody. This is Mayhem here for Rolling to Die, and everybody else. We are getting ready. 1 second, please. Get this one channel open for other players. And the music is brought to you by DJ Thunderbass. Alright, this is good. I should keep that plugged in because what are the odds? Okay, let's get that map open for everyone to see. Well, we are here for Rolling to Die. Set. Cool. Drop that just a couple decimals, please. All right. And in this story for Rolling to Die, I am Mayhem here, your DM for tonight, getting ready for the big boss battle. Let's see if you guys can handle this puzzle and what will happen. You guys chose off on your path, and we'd like everybody else to introduce themselves before we start actually getting into the story. So, who off would like to introduce themselves next?
Greetings, adventurers. I am Dom, aka Sage the Intelligence, and tonight I'll be playing with a double play with Kit and Spev.
Bringing you the music, I am DJ Thunderbass, and I will be Valnier Nighthammer.
And I am Hoffy. I will be playing Xandra, the Tiefling Wizardess.
Good evening, everybody. I am Donnie, and I will be playing a double trouble tonight. I will be playing both Argon and Gronk.
Ooh.
I'm So Many Layers, and I'm going to be playing Malik Fellwinter, the Divine Soul Sorcerer.
I gotta grab people and move people that are making it and people that aren't making it. And not making it. He's got to work until 3 a.m. now. So those characters have been changed out. Crisscrossing. All right. Here's the double tool for you. We'll have Avner sit in the back and wait. Mayhem and Luna will do double trouble as well in their own way. Xandra, I gotta put you in there. Gronk. Valnir. not Edward Knight. Okay. Team has been shrunk. And Dom, are you playing Double Trouble as well tonight? You said?
Yes, I am.
Alright, Double Trouble for you. Cool. Okay. Hilarious. Okay. Yeah. The music a little low. Just keep it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right. On that note, a quick recap from Rolling to Die from episode 32. Episode 31 is for today. Also, we have our special guest for tonight, just chilling. It's James Zenta.
Hello.
So, in our recap we had of last week, we had it set so we were in a town and we were getting we needed all the information and equipment for a battle, and the choices was between two, either the west or to the north. And you guys chose the north. You chose going up towards the undead dragon instead of going towards the mimic dragon towards the west. Love it. And you guys traveled off. A couple days travel within that time. And you know, for the rules of rolling to die, I would like everybody to roll to die for me.
Now, would I be rolling that twice because I'm doing two characters?
Yes, you have to do double the trouble for everything.
Okay.
But your turns will be, I believe, around the same time, unless we do want to. You guys do want to have those separate.
15 and 4.
15-4? Yeah, we could probably do separate. It probably makes sense. You said 15 and 4.
You tell.
All right. What did everybody else roll?
14,
I rolled a
17.
I rolled a 7 and a 12.
I rolled an 11 and an 18. Oh, wait, so I got a total of 19 for actually both characters.
Okay, what were they?
17 and a 2 and an 11 and 8.
All right, yep. So we'll go with 19-19. That's funny. All right, what was yours, Dom?
Rolled a 14 and rolled a 17. And for the second one, it's a 12 and a 16.
And I rolled an 11 and a 13.
Let's see. 11's not in. Your character was Exandria, or what was it?
Zandra.
Xandra. I don't know why I want to put an E in there. So weird. Alright, I'll roll for myself in a second when I find my dice. I find my dice. They're right next to me. On the left. $13 and a 10. Cool. All right, looks like Dom had the highest for the rolls besides Donnie. And everybody else, yeah, you guys are good. Nothing too bad happens.
Nice.
You guys all make it through without a issue getting to this graveyard area. You know of the Black Dead Forest. But okay, I'd like you guys to roll anybody if they have any knowledge or information on the history check for
Did you say be history check?
this. Yeah, if anybody wants to roll a history check
Alright.
or
I'll roll one.
history,
I'll roll for history as well.
Would religion work as an alternative, or no?
yes,
I got
a religion or history.
Nat
would probably
20
be your
plus
best.
8, 28.
Gronk got a dirty 20.
6 plus
And-
8 for a total of 14.
11 plus 8, 19.
I rolled a 19.
All right.
And Argon,
The numbers- Argon.
yeah,
That was
Argon
Pit.
rolled an 8. Argon doesn't know nothing. But Gronk rolled a dirty 20.
All right, so anybody that rolled over a 14
I did.
knows the basic history of. But Devontae, your character Valnir, you rolled 20. You know these areas. You and your cousin have fought many times and heard the stories, and have had to go through these graveyards that keep raising dead. The trees that keep growing this jagged way and with this black ooze of poison dripping down them, like there's like pinnacles of towers of rotten flesh.
Make sure no one touches the trees. We don't need anyone dropping dead.
Hey, real quick, what level are we?
Everybody,
Level 20.
take a potion. Yes, everybody take a potion from Lunal last episode.
I did.
Every one of you guys.
All right.
Yeah, every one of you drank it, and if you all drank it, then you gained the level of 20,
Sweet.
and you gained a 1 life save. Meaning, if you die and you die, you come back once,
Nice.
and you can either use it then during the battle, or come back another episode as you got revived somewhere else. So you guys can choose, and it's a 1 life save of a magical potion that Lunal casted and made for each one of you.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's a high level for what she does. It's a whole thing.
Also, because Malik prepared a feast for breakfast, everybody's hit points is increased by 20.
Right now, was this the magical feast?
Yeah.
All right. So what do you want it to be? What was it for everybody? How would you like to describe this before we start the actual encounters of walking through?
It was a
What was your guys this morning? Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, the feast itself was a smorgasbord of every breakfast food you could possibly imagine.
Spicy chips.
All right. And everybody, you all ate from his feastings.
All right.
Yeah.
Did you all? Yep. Okay. Dom, did you? And your characters? And did you as well for DJ Thunderbase? All right. You guys all get the bonus that Lairs explained.
Mm-hmm.
So, on that note, you guys all have a long rest if you've already put that in or not, and then you have the bonus now that's attached on top of that. So, when you reach to here, you've all rolled high enough to actually succeed, nothing bad happening, and no one being exhausted or exerted before making it through these tunnels. To opening up a cave, and to a opening cavern, where you see a field of these black, crooked-looking, torture-esque trees that have flesh of people that's been malted across them as they leap and and drip and droop down this black gook that, as you hear it hit the floor, you hear a
Ew.
it's like an acid as it burns, and it just starts flowing from the tree, oh so strangely, from like it's coming from the ground, but slow.
Yeah.
And it's like covering a field of them. There's so many of a bush, you can't just look forward and see what's ahead of you without noticing fog and clouds and these dark essence of dripping trees. And if you get too close, they might hurt. They might kill you. They might just swallow you whole. Who knows? We might find out the hard way. And on that note, I want everybody that's you guys all walk in now. You're gonna exit through the hole into the little field to see what's about.
Yep.
Okay.
Everybody that's walked through and stepped out for the field about, roll a perception check for me, please.
17.
17. Okay, everybody else?
So perception.
Perception check.
Nat 20
13
plus
14,
1,
27.
21.
21. What was yours, Dom?
13 plus 14, 27.
Gronk got 5, and Argon got
Grunk doesn't see shit. He's still looking at the floor.
24.
And I'm going to roll for Spev 2 for perception. It is a 15 plus 2, 17.
Okay. All right. Anybody that got over 15 with that, you all see, except for Gronk.
Gronk.
Everybody else. Yeah. What do you want Gronk to do within this blindness?
He's probably just gonna be following the rest of the group.
You're just in the back.
Yeah.
Following. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
My hat's in my face a little bit today. Ooh, doo, doo, doo,
Exactly.
doo. Gotta cast a special bonk that just keeps the hat flapping. All right. Everybody else, you look forward. You see this this dark fog of trees. Strange noises, boiling and bubbling, water, a marsh, a mush, fog. Flowing across. All right, and you see it getting cloudier and darker, and then it getting thinner and changing every once so often, and you swear you see shapes. You weren't sure if there's things moving in the forest. You don't know if the forest itself is alive. You still should watch your step because you might step into some of this acidic gook. It's like a tarry substance that just keeps drooping off these crooked-looking, manifested spiked trees.
This is gross.
What do you guys all say, and what do you guys all react to this?
This is gross. How can anybody cross like this?
With the nat 20, was I able to make out any of the things, any of the figures at all?
Yes, with you for a nat 20, you with Valnir, you've dealt with this before. You remember the times that you and Mayhem, which is walking next to you, nodding, going, again, brother. Again, I see you and me and these dead sons of bitches. Remember the path. Remember where it is. And you just look forward and smile. Remembering all the times you've had combat out here, training and testing your might against undead. Realizing that if you go too far in, you'll die. But fighting amongst around the trees is fine. But going deeper in has always been the danger spot, and only you, your cousin, and a few others have ever made it that far once and barely survived without Lunel bringing you guys back. Luckily, you have that little seal pendant on each one of your necklaces for the ones that have gone through the wizard's books of spells and portals. She can bring back those only once for right now because the spell of darkness is too thick for numerous. So you all get one shot, and if you fall apart, you better hope you teleport back to town, or you might go get boom. So what are you guys going to do in this time? Are you going to tell all this to Valnir, to everybody? Are you going to explain any of it to them? And how do you do it? How do you explain it to them?
All right, guys. We need to be very careful here. You could easily die. But if you stick close to Mayhem and I, we might be able to get you through this alive.
Okay.
All right, guys, please listen to Valnir. Him and me have been doing this for a while. The council said that he has to lead this one, not me. Let's see how my brother does this. As I just swing back my maces and smile.
Okay, but let's just hope there's nothing fall on me and burn and melt me into yeah. Oh, listen. Oh, wait, don't be so whiny. This boss is a piece of cake. Be like Cheetah and run through the forest. I can't run. You're just a coward.
I love how he's talking shit to himself. I love it. I love it.
Down here. Where do we go now?
I start heading towards the center.
Heading forward?
Yep.
Where's the laser? The laser. Oh, you guys see the laser?
Yep.
Yep.
I see it.
All right, so you're heading forward.
Off to the right a little bit.
This way?
Yes.
Beep, beep. All right, now your hands. Have you seen about controlling them?
Only one of them's listening.
All right, so your open hand is just dilly-dallying and then sees Hathi again. He starts waving abruptly. Hathi, do you want to try to make it your buddy today?
Sure. Why not?
All right, roll a d20 for me with advantage. So roll a d20 twice.
19 and 13.
Damn, she got it. All right. The hand does a funny salute and it just starts floating next to you. And then it just randomly, you notice that a little crossbow of Valnir's is gone. And now it's in the hand of this little hand. So you can just fire a basic crossbow as a crossbow bolt attack for this thing, and it'll fire extra distance for you twice.
Okay.
And it does the basic damage of a crossbow. Unless you have an enchanted crossbow yourself. Or Valnir does.
No, the
Hey, where'd my arrows go?
the crossbow I had is just a basic crossbow.
Alright, so just basic crossbow damage.
Yep, crossbow light.
Unless you have Gronk bestowing bonk on this thing, then it'll have a bonk.
Hold on a
Oh, geez.
Oh, bonk shot!
Bestow bunk.
hold on a second. What is this thing you want me to cast Monk on?
Like,
Right,
you know,
awesome.
how you cast, like, making it so other people can cast bonk?
Yeah, bestow
You just,
bonk.
like, cast the whole party.
I mean, that would use up all of my spell slots. That would use up all of them, and I'm not going to do that. However, I will cast Bestow Bonk on Argon at level 1.
Argon level 1. Okay. Anybody else have anything, any magic tricks, anything they want to prep for before we start walking forward? As you watch Valnir walking ahead, as you see the fog behind him start thickening, as he's this big, thick, giant guy with a red cloak just starts disappearing, walking. You guys gonna follow?
Yep.
All right. Who wants to lead behind directly where Valnir is? Valnir's right here. His hand is scouting in front of him a little bit to make sure that the tree doesn't drip on him. Hathi, you were kind of right behind
Okay.
him.
I guess I'll follow behind Hathi as Argon.
I'll be
So
there.
Argon, what about Gronk?
Gronk is probably just going to follow Argon.
Gronk will be right here then.
Malik will follow shortly after them.
All right. Do you want to be on up top of the rock area, or like up here,
Sure, I can fly.
or do you want to be?
Sure, I can fly.
You want to fly?
No, I mean that I can use my flight to keep a somewhat elevated position. No, I'm
Okay,
not
like
gonna
you
literally be
hover?
flying the whole time. Yeah.
Okay. You want to be just like a low hover?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I got that. I like that I have these ones that just interchange height. I had to upgrade the bases though because the bases were not sturdy. All right, there you go. You're hovering about 8 feet, between 5 to 8 feet,
All right.
and you're hovering above this rock that's also about 3 or 4 feet normally elevated.
Since I am elevated above the crowd, I think it behooves me to keep an eye out ahead of us.
All right, roll a perception check for me with disadvantage for all the clouds and fog that is surrounding all of you and moving around. The only person so far that can see good is Valnir. Everybody else, you guys are all having trouble. And Don, you said you were following too?
Yes.
All right, so now what was that you're doing, Lairs?
Yeah. I rolled a 15. My passive is 17.
We'll take your 17. You look, you see, oh shit. And the fog is still thick, really heavy. The pass was 18. You look around, you squint your eyes, you see Valnir, you see the rest of the gang, you see Xandra, you even see these glowing purple hands. But when you look forward to these trees start dispersing a essence themselves, like a smog. But within your distance, you at least see in the first 40 feet of you a couple things moving around these trees. Bodies, you think. People, you thought they were. Or were they? Or were they something else? They're shifting around. The ground, you hear swashing and moving. But you can't see any further than maybe 50 feet ahead of you. You just see a wall-esque with fog everywhere. So, you see where the laser is, Lairs?
Yeah.
It's you, okay. So, you see about to here. It's about 25 to 30 feet, so that's the best way I can say that there. And you see a big wall, but all you see is fog in there. And shapes and shadows. You see right over here, though, a little bit of movement. But over here in this area, it's just really hard to figure it out. You swore something shifted right here, but you thought it was the wall. And then a light glow, but that was it. The rest right here was, you see the gang. The whole crew trying to, do their thing. You'll notice that Mayhem and Lunal, though, they're taking the opposite route. And I'm going to NPC Avner for now behind us. And I'll probably grab his dragon buddy, too, as his guard. Oh, yeah, Athi, don't you have a giant snake now?
Oh, yes, I do.
Snakes. You can bring that out if you want. Just let me know.
All right. Yeah, let's bring it out.
Okay. So how are you going to do this? How are you going to make it look when you do this, your staff with the snake?
What do you mean?
How do you explain it? Like it turning into a snake from a staff.
From a staff to a
Do you
snake?
do action? Yeah. Like, what do? Do you do an action? Do you just stab it in the ground? You just let it slither off your hand and turn into a snake? You throw it up in the air and let it transform into a snake, like a Pokemon?
Yeah, I'll hold it like parallel to my body, and then it'll just loosen up into a snake.
And then just transform
Yeah.
into...
Aha, very Prince of Egypt.
Yeah, I like that. I like how she did it that way. And it turns into this big
A cobra.
10-foot looking black and red cobra looking
Beautiful.
king cobra-esque.
Yeah.
I almost said a name, but that red, as soon as you said black and red. Oof.
Have that there. We'll have her on there.
It's snake like I can.
So now you got a floating hand with a crossbow that just turned around and freaked out and just shot a crossbow with a bolt up in the air. What the bing?
Let's see if it'll dodge it coming back down.
I thought transporting animals is my specialty. Nah.
Yeah, I gotta find my AoE. And
No snake is bigger than
A
me.
14 total.
14.
Yeah,
And 14 for what was the stats for this?
it's just a +4.
No,
It was a 10 +4.
For what?
The hand to dodge.
Oh, the hand. Oh, the hand. Oh, yeah. So, what's your hand's AC normally?
Normally,
Is it 12?
yeah.
Okay, then yeah, it dodges. You move out of the way, and this arrow just ding, and the snake just looks over with just a giant raising like an eyebrow like the Rock and just slithering up next to him, just shaking his head and just looking over at and Xandra and bowing, and then just pressing forward with whatever she points at. Actually, it would be in front of her, not behind her. So Hathi would be here. Big giant snake pops up, freaks out. Lefty. Here you got lefty and righty. And righty's listening to Devante. Lefty's listening to Hathi. But lefty is open-handed freaking out right now. It's funny as hell. There you go. There's your action. And here's Argon looking over going, hell? What are you going to do with your guys' reaction to this giant snake just appearing behind you guys as Hathi just lets it loose?
Nobody become big snake than me.
Grunk just looks
Tom, are you
over
going to turn to a giant snake?
and just looks
I
back.
have one.
Yay! There's a giant snake floating around. Oh wow! It's not going to bite me, is it?
It's a crossover that makes it canon.
I got a 16 +2 Constitution, 18. So I just look back and I'm just like,
Doctor.
well, at least it'll be a little more help now.
Doctor Who?
Mhm.
Okay,
Man, that fog of war. Just
I'm
keeps
gonna
coming.
roll for this one. Do I roll, for this one? Do I roll for perception? For
Roll
reaction?
for initiative. No, I'm joking.
I rolled Constitution.
Isn't that for reaction?
Yeah.
Okay, for Constitution.
Mainly because of the fact that a snake just appearing out of nowhere from the stats kind of is more like a fear factor in a way.
Oh, right. Well, I
Yeah,
rolled
Giant,
a.
like 10 to 15-foot snake just appeared behind you. But it's like big and thick. I'd say that's actually a little more than that.
Well,
20
okay, let
foot.
me see. I rolled a 19 plus 2, 21 for Constitution. For Kit, it said, for him, it's like, wow, a giant snake. I hope it doesn't bite me. And for Spev, I rolled a 12 plus 2, 14.
Let's see, you're there. You're not too close, but you're close enough. All right.
So in this,
We'll have
in
Spev,
this,
Kit.
so I rolled 19 plus 2 for Kit, that's 21. And for Spev, 12 plus 2, 14. So Kit would see the snake appear out of nowhere, like, whoa, a giant snake. I hope it doesn't bite me. Spev just roll. I rolled a 12 plus 2 for 14 for Spev. And does 14 does anything for reaction?
Oh, was it? You said 14?
Yes.
With a 14, you just barely succeed. Shivering and quivering at first, going, ah. But then you remember, you could be bigger snake. You could be greener.
Huh?
You could be greener snake.
Big deal, big snake. I can go bigger than that. Oh, yeah? How big are we talking? Wait and see, and you'll know. She says with a smirk on her face. I don't like the look of your face.
That's just funny. I love the interactions between them. All right, Mayhem and Lunal walk and head down this way with Avner and his friend. We'll say is Panver. Panver and Avner. So I don't remember his name. The other guy. I think it's funny.
This is really fun.
Okay. Anything else we'll deal with later. You look over, you see giant snake. You guys don't move. Abner, you're fine. Gronk's fine. Yeah, Devontae, you're perfectly fine. So what are you gonna do with Valnir? You guys just see a giant snake. You move around. You see some guys. One of your guys scout. Lairs, did you let everybody know what you saw?
I mentioned that I saw movement nearby to the right of the party.
All right, now what is everybody going to do to that as this all happened? A giant snake appeared. You just hear, "Hey, this movement!"
I'm gonna roll a perception
listen.
check to see if I can see what he saw.
All right, you see him pointing. Now roll that perception check.
Can I roll for perception too?
Yes, you can. Anybody else want to if they want to look?
19
Ooh,
plus
yes,
1,
see where he
dirty
was
20.
Nat 20 plus 14, 34.
Oh, so what are
Right.
you rolling?
Anybody else?
Oh, what am I rolling here?
I am so happy.
This is a perception check to see where Lairs' character was pointing. Malik was pointing towards the right of you guys. Technically behind where Argon
All
is.
right, so Gronk rolled a 16, and Argon rolled 27.
Okay. For Kit, he rolled a nat 20 plus 14, 34. For Spev, I rolled a 4 plus 14, 18.
Valmir just rolled a 19 plus 1, dirty 20.
Okay. And Mayhem rolled an 18. Luno rolled a 20, but they're over there. But yeah, they barely hurt you guys. So you guys, anybody rolled over a 16 can see what's where he pointed. So anybody roll under a 16?
I did.
All right. What'd you roll?
11.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Xandra's just more shock and awe and oh, giant snake. I love this thing. And it just looks at you and just slither.
So pretty.
Oh yeah, it's also worth noting that the additional effects of Hero's Feast is you're immune to being charmed or curses and frightening, I think. And it's
That's gonna save you guys a lot.
and it's you get advantage on wisdom saves.
I was literally about to do a fear
Right,
check thing going.
Excuse me, it's not immune to curses, it's immune to poison and being frightened. And you make
wow.
all
these things are poison.
Yep, and you make all wisdom saving throws with advantage, and this lasts for 24 hours.
And you know what? I'm glad you said that because the advantage for saving throws for Kit is against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. Fey ancestry. So I think the whole against being charmed is one thing.
Okay. All right, so you're all looking that direction now?
Double advantage. That's cool. Save.
Argon, you behind you, you feel this cold shiver as you turn your shoulder behind you, but you know you're fearless to this.
Okay.
It doesn't scare you as it should have. There should have been this motion of fear to run. Instead, you got excited and just your grin at first with gritting your teeth became a smile of excitement as you're like, oh, finally. And just smiling aggressively as your swords just start warming up on their own.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to roll 2d20 for me, please.
All right.
For Donnie. For your swords.
For my swords?
Yes, roll 2d20 for me for a second. It's to see if they get ignited.
Okay, I rolled a nat 20 and a 7.
Yeah. Because you're rolling nat 20, it's going to help the other one.
Okay.
So you see one under your left arm starting to ignite and just beautiful lights up flame, and you see the one on your right just failing and just trying to ignite. So you just lower it down a little bit to touch the other one and just ignite both. And then within that time, you gain a 20-foot luminance around you, even in the fog, of this glowing light. And you see this skeletal-looking monstrosity of a man standing about 5 to 10 feet away. I'd say about almost 10 feet away, with a bow and arrow, and then 2 right arms, holding arrows in each of them, ready to pull back on this bow.
Oh, wow.
And as you see this, you look at his flesh and body, and notice that the skeletal structure is covered in this tree's goo. Like it consumed it and took over it and made it into a abomination for this field.
So the mutated skelly is covered in goo.
Yes. And it just looking at you in this black goo, pointing at you with one hand, and the other hand has 2 arrows holding, about to release. And you hear a noise of... And it just fires 2 shots right at you.
Okay.
With a dirty 20 and a 16.
Nope.
Do any of those
Neither
hit?
of those hit.
Even a dirty 20.
Dude, I got an armor class of 22.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. You're fast.
Same.
Nice. Well, these 2 arrows fly past you. And actually, now you have to roll for Gronk to dodge because the arrows are coming
Oh,
at
no,
you.
they're coming Okay.
What is the armor class for Gronk?
Gronk has an armor class of. Hold on a second.
Good answer. I love it. Gronk has an armor class of. Hold on a second. Never heard this. No,
Gronk.
just.
Oh, so sorry. Gronk has a armor class of like 21. Yep, 21.
He sees these arrows coming as well and goes, huh. And just raises up his bonkitude, his club, and just the arrows go. And he just looks at him, huh. Now you have a closer inspection of these arrows, though, if you want to look at them,
Okay,
as they stick right into your club.
I'm looking at the arrows.
You look at them and roll a perception check for me with advantage, because you're looking directly like real close.
Would I be able to do Arcana?
Yeah, do an Arcana check for me. Yeah, you already did good
19
perception.
plus
You're good.
423.
Okay, you did it 18. You succeeded. You look at it. You see these arrows are covered in this gook, and you see it starting to move and try to form onto your mace or your club, and it's failing though because your club is filled with the bonk, and it can't survive the bonk.
I just bonk pulse and like the arrows fly out.
Two arrows just hit the floor in front of you, about a foot away, and you just see them just start smoking and smithering away.
Right.
And the gook just soaks into the ground.
Okay.
You gonna tell the guys and everybody else what you just saw and what you experienced? And how do you say it?
The goo is not good. Avoid the goo. The arrows have goo.
Start realizing all the weapons that you're using, everything that they're attacking you with is just covered in this poisonous gook.
So they finally decided to show their heads. Fun.
Gronk just goes, So yeah, avoid the
Anybody else? What do you guys react to it and say to hearing Gronk say this?
Argon is going to see if the goo burns.
It's a good thing we had breakfast this morning.
Are you gonna slap it with your sword, or are you gonna try to touch it and see if it burns on you?
Actually, he's going.
Which kind of burn you mean?
He's going to see if he could just light a small candle's worth of, or a small campfire's worth of flame on the goo, using his elemental monk ability.
All right, so you use your elemental monk ability, pointing at this the tree or the creature, or do you want to put it right in the middle between both of them?
Wait, did you say the tree?
Because he's literally like not even 5 feet. He's like 3 feet or 2 feet away from this tree, standing next to it.
I'm gonna light the tree.
I'm gonna light the tree.
Yeah, I mean the tree is made of wood. If anything, it'll be like a giant torch. It'll help us see.
All right, so light it up. See what happens. You gonna roll?
I don't need to roll for it.
Oh, just an ability. You just say it, point it, and it does it. It does it. Do it to it, homie. All right. So how do you do this? How does it look when you do this? Like, do you want to see if it catches on fire or not?
Yeah.
All right. You point. You ignite this flame. and you see a flame just, and all suddenly, whole black goo just consumes in fire. It just ignites right up. But you see the black goo quivering, and you hear a noise like it's burning.
The goo burns. It burns
And
well
you-
like pitch.
It lights a 5-foot AoE around, all on fire. But you notice that the structure still holds tall as the goo is burning. But now, everything around it is you have to roll now a dexterity save for me to see if you're going to catch on fire.
Gotta roll dex save.
Oh boy, and this is something I get advantage on.
Yep.
Trying to get out of the way or not? Because this big flame just ignited in front of all of you. This creature I had to roll for too. Ooh. It rolled a 1. You see that black skeletal creature with the 2 arms and the bow and arrow? Look over at you and then see the tree ignite and just it lit up with it.
I had a 20. I had a 18 plus 10, 28 for my dex save.
And that 20 plus 6, 26.
Here's the creature that just lit on fire. It's 2 arms,
Nice.
so it can double shot. The whole point was it can shoot twice as much, twice as fast, but just now it's on fire.
I'm immune to most flames. I am not frightened whatsoever.
No, you're immune to flames?
Most flames, yeah, barring dragon fire and certain other types of similarly unique flame.
What about Dragonfire and Necrotic? Don't judge me.
Yeah,
I've got
dragon fire and
protection
necrotic
against
fire, I
dragon
guess.
fire,
That's
and that's it. Valnir
'cause
has protection
like-
against dragon fire, but that's it. He also has
Yeah.
protection
Oh my
against
gosh.
cold.
yeah, because mine.
I'm gonna go with Blinded because this thing's like literally on fire and can't see shit.
Yeah, my immunity to fire does not affect dragon fire. That's like a specific errata for that.
We'll go with this one. So this guy just on fire. Everybody just sees him get on fire. So now over here is on fire, and just this big beacon of flame going about, I'd say about 35 feet high, 40. Maybe the tip of it could be touching 50 at times. But you hearing the sizzling of this goo and gunk and everything freaking out and it's on fire over here, and you hear shuffling and things moving. You guys can see a little bit in front of you. It makes it so the clouds and the fog disperse a teeny bit, but you see more fogs and clouds trying to come in more. Like it's magic, not just nature. Like something's trying to push it in. It wants this aura because it's trying to do something to your lungs, to your breath. And what you just did was clear the air, and you're starting to realize the difference in breath. How do you respond to all this with Valnir and Argon? You guys were the ones that were closest, so how you guys would be the ones that can feel it the most? Hathi, you as well, technically, because you're the next closest besides Dom's mini lady.
Right.
What's her name? Spaz. Spev. Squirt.
What's up?
How do you guys respond? You three are realize that the air is fresher for you now. Like it seemed like you were walking around and things got a little tighter as you were walking, but now it just opened up because the fog just moved away. It looks like it's trying to come back in, but it's smashing against this flame that's just scaring it away.
So Argon's gonna pipe up. The fog tries to choke us. The flame drives it away.
What's everybody's passive perception?
11.
Anybody? Everybody over 16?
No, my passive perception's 11.
Argon's passive
God.
perception is 20. Gronk's is 10.
My passive perception is 17.
All right, so we'll go with a roll then. Everybody roll for a passive for a perception for me because you see on the opposite side of where you guys are while you're moving forward.
Holy shit, a nat 20.
Oh, there you go.
Nat 20 plus 1, 21.
I got 2 20s in one roll. Oh god, who
Oh,
else?
Gronk rolled a 12.
Close enough. And Argon and Gronk both rolled 12?
Argon has a passive of 20.
Oh, so he's just going to go with 20. So he's good. Okay, so Hathi, what'd you roll?
18.
18. Okay, Dom, what'd you roll?
17 plus 14, 31.
31. Okay. So, anybody that rolled over a 14 for this? Hears, looks over, and sees fireballs like just coming out like a machine gun, just boop, 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 boop. And,
Fire!
and you figure who it is in the group, and it's we're gonna go with Jordan's character. There it is.
Hell no,
He
you're
hasn't joined in.
Spitfire! Are you nuts?
Where are the rings? Put the rings just to symbol things on fire.
Do you have enough rings to do that?
Let's go with a few at a time.
I feel your imagination, people.
Imagination.
You just see this just vroom, and everything right here. A big swirl of flames just happens. I'll say, Mayhem steps over here. Over here. Jordan's character, Abner, just walked up all boss-like, pointed his finger, and just like looked at his ice buddy and went, "If it gets out of control, you can put it out, right?" And he just kind of shrugs and goes, "See, maybe." As he holds his mace backwards, and he just smiles,
Look,
and he just
luckily I've got radio frost.
yeah, he has the ice abilities, the opposite of Avner. They're purposely opposite, and they work together that way. Avner has a sword with his 2 fireballs, and then his buddy Pavner has ice with a mace. He freezes you and he shatters you with a mace. Pretty cool. I like the characters. So they're a duo working together, and me and Lunal are working together. Lunal's going to heal in our party section. Who is a cleric on your guys' side, or anybody a healer on your guys' section?
I don't think we've got one.
Not one of you guys?
Nope.
Not one person put cleric or anything of healing.
Nope.
Does anybody know how to heal on your side at all?
Yes, actually. I do.
Wait, we do?
Oh,
Yes.
what kind of healing spells do you have?
Oh, let
Do
me
you
just
know?
go,
I'm
let
sorry,
me just go down the list. Let's see.
This guy has a fucking book.
Let's see. I have
Attempted.
I have Prayer of Healing.
This.
I have Greater Restoration. Let's see. And I know I have one more here. I have Mass Heal.
Mass heal works. Okay, so you at least have that.
Well,
That
Mass
works.
Heal's a 9th level spell.
Oh yeah. You better hope you have enough at the time.
I mean, I
Just
mean, Prayer of Healing can be upcast at higher levels, and I have a lot.
I
of
at
spell
least
slots.
have 3 potions of healing greater.
Plus
So that'll
the
come in handy too.
you didn't see that. You guys ever seen my nightmare thing I created myself?
Yeah.
You guys see it?
Yeah.
I see you. Oof. That's cool.
It's creepy Ada nose and then likes to show it with its spears out. Oh no.
I think you just found a new friend. Oh boy.
I think you guys just made something pay attention to you for a second. And within that, who was the person that you said Lairs? You were the person with the magic.
Yeah, who was injured and how badly?
No one yet. I'm just double checking and making sure you're part because the group kind of split in two, and that's the whole point a little bit. Mayhem and Lunal are taking Avner and Pavner until Jordan jumps in on Discord.
Wait, 2 Avners?
One's like Pando Avner.
He is on Discord now for since a half hour.
Who is? Who? Jordan's online, then why hasn't he jumped in?
He's
Restream's full
in
right
the
now.
Discord.
I'm in Discord. I've been in the Rolling to Die chat.
He's under Rolling to Die.
Did it kick me for no reason?
But to answer your question though, yes, I do know a healing spell, and I have a lot of I have a lot of spell slots.
Woo. Well, at least we got a healer.
You just messaged me directly. I'm paying attention to the whole the chat.
Plus,
Not the chat, but
I also have meta magic.
Oh my god!
So I could potentially cast even more spell slots.
Nice.
You guys need a fucking cleric.
Yeah, they need a cleric. They don't have a cleric. The only cleric or magic user healer-esque is Lunal, and she's with me because my character's accident prone.
Well, no, Layers is a cleric as well.
Well, there one.
Oh, I didn't know.
Before I started.
Where is Jordan?
He left Discord.
Really?
He left Discord.
Dom, tell him to get back on. I was just getting on. Which one would you just?
Yeah, jump back on.
They're fucking with me. They're fucking with me.
Did I miss something?
Jordan's fucking with me.
Watching the streams of these idiots.
I'm like, am I on or am I not? What's going on here?
Are you watching the channel?
I was for a second. That's when Don was like, Jordan's been on Discord for about 30 minutes. I'm like,
Just message me directly if you need to. I'm sorry. I didn't notice that part. I didn't get a message right there.
I've been messing with
Until Dom did a tag, and I looked over, and I'm like, wait, what? And then he said it out loud. I'm like, oh, God. All right, so Jordan, you're with me and Lunal, and we have you with the Frost guy. I forgot his name. Trice. Okay, I was calling him Pavner.
It's Dryce, like dry ice, but
Yeah.
it's Dryce.
Okay, Dryce. So Avner and Dryce have been working with Mayhem and Lunal as the rest of the gang went off over here and they started lighting shit up first, and then I had it so it's like, all right, we're gonna have Jordan roll. I was like, Jordan character decides and looks over at the ice buddy and go, hey, if it gets out of control, you can take care of this, right? And you're like, sure. Light away. And you just fire 4 fireballs just in the direction, just everything just ignites. You get this giant fire tornado going right here.
And Malik finds this display of pyromania extremely impressive.
And you're looking over going, that's the Master Pyro over here.
This isn't even my final form yet, guys.
He's a Spitfire. He's a Spitfire. That's all you'll need to know.
All right, so for Jordan and for
he's a Spitfire, I tell ya.
You make a character. I don't know. I'm down. Let me know. That'd be even better. Clear the Kenhill doesn't know. Yes, like, please. We'll fucking die. All right. So we have the magic users of Avner and Malik. You two and Hathi, you guys all displayed some source of magic at the time. Technically, Argon did too.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys start having a flash in your eyes. You close your eyes for a second. You just start seeing like a white flash, and you start seeing an image, and you start seeing this for a second, and you start seeing it spinning around and twisting faster and faster and glowing. And you see the pieces, you see them lock, you see it glow, and in your flash, you see it explode. And just white, and everything just gone. As you open your eyes, and you blink and shake your head going, what the hell was that? And the only people that would know this right now, what actually had happened, would be Avner. Oh, sorry, no, sorry, I'm wrong. Volnir and Mayhem and Lunal, as they have done this many times, going, oh, it's that dream again. Every time we're here, we see a flash.
Hey.
Every time we see this thing, I don't know if it's a puzzle. I don't know if it's a bomb. I don't know if it's a something. And Lunal's looking over in her book. The only thing I can think of is some kind of magical item. Maybe a rune. Maybe a magical sphere. She keeps looking through her book.
Is there any check? Is there a check I could attempt to?
Hey, do an Arcana check for me or a history check for me. Anybody else, if they'd like to join or try, they can.
I'm gonna do a history check. I'm gonna do a history check to see if my character can remember what it was.
16 plus 8, 24.
Okay, 24. What else did everybody else get?
What are we rolling for? Perception?
Yep.
Nat 20 plus 8, 28.
28.
Argon's using his passive perception of 20.
Okay.
And Gronk rolled.
It was 24 for the Arcana, I should say. clarify.
Yeah, it was an Arcana check. You were checking.
Arcana.
Yeah, it was Arcana.
I was checking history to see if my character could remember
Yeah.
it,
Arcana or history.
and I got a nat 20 plus 8, 28.
Would insight also work?
17 plus 4, 31
Would that work?
hit.
Yeah.
4 plus
Insight
14,
for
18
doing
for
Arcana or
spell.
history. Would insight work as well or no?
Or perception.
Insight
Figure out what
is like sort of reading people.
Mm.
Yeah, I like you can do.
Oh yeah, then I'll
Arcana
just do
check,
Arcana.
history check. You know, the history.
7.
See if you can recall about some of that.
Yeah, that's what I did was
or
those two.
Arcana, see if anything, you know, your magical studies.
Yeah, so only Arcana or history. Insight wouldn't work. It's more of like checking if someone's lying.
That's
or-
fine. I rolled Arcana. I
scared.
got a 7.
Okay, 7. You could try history if you want to try too.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Maybe your Arcana wasn't good, but maybe your history.
I got a 19. 15 plus 4.
Arcana check. 16 plus 7, so 23 altogether for me.
Nice.
Okay.
So what'd you roll? Donnie?
I rolled a 15 plus 4, 19.
All right. That's for anybody that rolled a 19, which you're lucky about that one.
Yep.
You know, in history and or Arcana, and this flash, this rune, it's an old ancient prophecy of certain runes that were created in war that dragons would eat and swallow to power them up and then end death. If they were ever formed to come back to life, they would be some kind of weapon of war. They would explode in some kind of nuclear bomb-esque way. And it's able to regenerate and revive and take many hits because of this magical rune. For those that can roll high enough, you guys all understand and know it's danger. That if something like this wakes up, you have to fight it. And will you survive? Can you stop it? It's a puzzle. If you get the rune out of the chest, can you figure it out? And will you have the time? Or will this dragon swallow all of you whole? Who knows? All right.
But what did my Arcana check reveal again? If anything.
Kind of what I just said.
Sorry, I
What did
had
the nat
a
20
blank
get?
out. My brain just blanked out on me. I'm sorry.
No, you're
What
fine.
did my nat 20 in history get?
For you, you know that the puzzle itself is the key to this, but where exactly will it be at and when? And you've gone through this numerous times, Valnir, with Mayhem and Luna going, every time we die, we come back, do it again, die, and come back. If this thing wakes up, I don't know if we'll live. Good thing we took that potion. As Luna's looking over, reading her book, going, I don't want to die again. Just reading the book. And Mayhem shaking his head, going, this will be 601. Can't wait for fun. Oh, how many times I'll die this time? Mayhem's
Who is
excited.
that song?
And you hear in the woods a howl of and then you hear Luna laughing as we'll have Dryce freak the hell out and right next to Avner. As Mayhem just transforms right next to him. Avner, do you just want to hover for now?
Yeah, I'll just I still have my wings out this whole time. I've never put them back, so I'm just gonna flap about maybe 10 feet up off the ground.
You're Avner? Oh yeah, do you have Thordak at your house, because I'm missing Thordak and I'm missing my AOE 5-inch thing. Unless I pour everything out, I will pour everything out and double check. But so far, I haven't seen it in my normal inventory.
I remembered when we cleaned up after you guys left, I didn't find anything that was left from you guys at all. Like, nothing was in the lost and found that I put in so far, unless, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. But as far as I can remember, when I cleaned up after you guys left, I didn't see anything that you guys left behind.
All right, I'll double check the backpack later.
If not, I will double check later on.
I just thought maybe if it was and if you did find it, I don't know. But back to the story. So, everybody, you guys see a giant flaming tornado. He's taking damage now. You've seen skeletons starting to move in closer. You see a giant snake growing, getting bigger. You see people shouting and freaking out. You hear a werewolf howling. What are you guys going to do?
I'm transforming as well.
I have it. I just not have it painted yet. But I will show the world. It's not finished.
Okay.
But this is Devante's werepanther with his magical hammer, and you'll see his chain sword weapon. He wraps around the bottom of his hammer, and it turns into a chain weapon at the bottom of this two-handed warhammer. He can whip at you and pull you in and smash you with a hammer.
Yep.
And then on the other side, he has a magical hatchet that he can throw at you, and it can just appear back in his hand to throw at you again. And a crossbow, just in case. I'll paint him later.
Well, I don't have the crossbow right now because the hand's got it.
True. It's the hand has it. My bad. Okay, guys. So you transform as well. Your hand used to it. The giant snake looks over and just raises an eyebrow again. What's his name again? Argon. He's used to it. You've seen him transform. You're just like, oh, werepanther. Okay.
And I'm gonna hover a bit.
You're gonna hover as well. Yep. How many feet do you want to go? 5, 10 feet?
I'll only go up 10. Get a real good look around.
Those pieces there. You are here. Customize your weapon. Those extra weapons that they gave me for the Slender Man that I'm putting together, because it doesn't make sense for some of the parts they gave me. All right, so you're flying up in the air. You see these trees. You see one burning right next to you about 10 feet away. You're just far enough away for it to not actually, cook at you, bug you.
Okay.
You see the skeleton, one cooking in front of you. You see other ones running up fast, and you hear a noise you've heard before.
Oh boy!
You hear footsteps at first going, and then you hear the hissing noise in the back. And you hear, and within Ali Kaboom.
It's lower than the camera.
I failed.
Oh, great.
You hear a horn blowing.
Oh no, he's knee deep in the doot.
And it's this big barrel bomb, running skeleton, running right at you in your hand. What's your hand gonna do? Because your hand's the closest before it comes close enough to right under you, and it's coming towards the giant snake right now.
My hand is going to take the dagger and try and cut off the fuse.
All right, it's gonna be a high dexterity for this. So roll and see if you are a high DC. So roll and see if you can make it with your hand. What's your attack?
16 plus 10, 26.
It was a 25. You just made it. Your hand listens, understands, pulls out the knife, and just flies right at it and just chucks the blade, slicing right open. And you see the blade disappearing, flying right back, and just reappearing right back in the purple hand's hand, making sure that the wick itself, it just stopped it from igniting again. And with a funny gesture, it acts like it was wiping sweat off its brow if it was standing as a person. And the knife throws to the ground. And it picks it back up, freaking out. The skeleton looks back over at you. And it just looks over all confused. And it gives you the finger. And then it grabs a wick. And then it grabs a torch. And relights the torch.
Okay, it really
And you hear the boot. You hear a.
really was.
I have
a.
Hey, can I use my act? Wait, can I attempt to use my action to control Flame to put out his torch?
How many feet does it have of range?
I have 60 feet of range with it.
Okay, you just make it. You're about 50 feet of range. All right, so that's going to be your action right before we start this battle?
Reaction, but
yeah.
Yeah, I won't. All
right, so control flames. You're trying to turn off this wick that just got relit.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, and the torch if they're both within since they're both within 5 feet cube.
Okay, yeah, that does work. Does that work?
Yeah, it says you choose non-magical flame that you can see within range, and that fits within 5 foot cube.
Action he cannot do unless he was holding his action to do that.
Were you holding the action?
I asked you if I could use my reaction to do it.
Yeah, I'll let you do that with it. That's fine. All right, so yeah, you succeed. You see this thing running at you, smiling, getting ready to explode again, and right when the wick is about to finally hit the barrel bomb, and then you see the flame running with this torch go. It stops. It looks over. And it starts shaking it, freaking out, and it's not wondering why it's not relighting. And it looks up at all of you and just sees the fiery tree and smiles. And just starts running right at the tree.
I'm gonna
It's on
fire my ray of frost at it.
All right, roll and see if you hit this thing as it's going, because it's your last action we can do before it. See if it's going to hit this.
Dirty 20, a 14 plus 6.
The dagger that we found in campaign 2 that was in the keyhole that seals on the key.
Carry 2 of those in this lock.
And this longsword.
Do the longsword and you can do a short dagger.
Even armor plant dragon.
So, all right. What did you roll for
Dirty
to
20.
see if you hit a dirty 20?
Yeah.
You hit and you freeze its legs and it stops its body and it's stuck and it looks at you and it starts freaking out, not understanding why it's not in the fire now. And it's just trying to hit away at this ice at its leg. But there's nothing it can do as the rest of its body is starting to freeze. And the barrel itself is starting to turn into a block of ice. You guys lucked out on that one. That was pretty smart. All right, Jordan, what are you doing? You're the last person before we start rolling for initiative. Oh, well, Hoppy has to do something too.
My second level spell of Dragon's Breath on myself. So that way, in case if I get into a pin, I can use a reaction for a turn to just 15-foot cone of fire damage in front of me. So that will be one thing I'll do before the battle starts.
All right. You do that.
Well, like I said, you're a transformation into a werewolf in a stereo. I'm like, cool. Snap my fingers and just see my throat kind of like have like a glowing essence around it, showing like, there's an enchantment around my neck, showing like, yeah, that's cool. I got fire. I'm ready to burn shit. Let's get this ball rolling.
Just roll. Roll
Yeah. But Henry, my initiative roll is 19.
Nice. I think I finally glued yours together. You want to see? I gotta paint it still, but
Oh, that's really nice. I like it.
with a little bunny too.
Oh, cute.
It's a possessed bunny.
Oh, nice.
It's like a little guardian. All right, so I can switch you out now for this. And I'll paint you purple later. Grayish purple for your skin, and then a royal purple for your armor. Your wings will be pretty. Do you want them to be like pinkish? Pinkish?
Pinkish.
Pinkish? It's a new word, guys. Pinkish.
Pinketh my way.
Pinkish my way. All right. Yep.
Yeah, like a pinkish purple.
Cool. I could do that. And then you got a little short sword, and then you have a little possessed little bunny. Like killer rabbit. I can paint it white and put some like blood near its face and like some X's in its eyes. So, on that note, you guys did everybody got to do at least something for 1 second, technically 5 seconds. Everybody roll for initiative now. I gotta write down everybody's. All right, let me know what your initiatives are, everybody.
Okay.
11 plus 4, 15.
Sure.
Gronk has
What was that?
initiative of 15.
We have to re-roll, you and I.
Right. Well, hold on a second. I have to roll my advantage because of my barbarian thing. Okay, never mind. I got another natural 20.
Nice.
Deborah, I think you and I got to re-roll because I also got a 15 altogether.
Huh. Okay, so that's Gronk. Argon, however, has a plus 8 to his initiative, so Argon got a 16.
I rolled a nat 1.
What'd you say, Jordan?
I got a nat 1 plus 2 to that, so it's a 3.
Hey. I got at least I got the +4. I also got a nat 1 +4, so 5.
I'll take a 5.
Wait,
All right. What'd you get with Dryce?
Dryce, let me look up his character sheet.
Hey, you can just roll it up or
His
um.
initiative is also +2. Okay, so roll for him.
Yep.
He gets altogether 5. So he goes before me.
It's funny. Hathi, what'd you get?
7.
7. Lairs, what'd you get?
For what? Initiative?
Yeah.
19.
Dom, what'd you get?
For perception?
No, for initiative. Or rolling for initiative. A whole horde of skeletons just ran up on you guys after you just lit a beacon of death. It was supposed to be a beacon of hope, but it's a beacon of nope.
Nat 20 plus 3, 23.
Damn, Dom.
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
Dom got it good. Man, what did I get? Initials of 5 plus a 7. I got 12. What did Luna get? Damn, she got low too. She got a 7. Nope, sorry, she got 8. You're wrong. All right, so the only people that are actually going to be going ahead first will be Dom, Donnie, and Layers. And then Devante. Wait, Devante, what was it? Roll a 5 or a 15?
I first rolled a 15, and then on the re-roll, I rolled a 5.
Okay, well, the 15s will count it. All right, so you, for you, and then right after Devante, a bunch of monsters are attacking. Then, after all the monsters are attacking, Hathi is next, then Lunal, then me, then both Jordan. Jordan, you're just dead last, both your guys.
Yeah.
How did you do? How did you manage
Well, wait,
that?
no, I had to re-roll because Jordan and I both rolled 15.
For this, so it's like, well, way to be a dick, Map. That's just great. DD Beyond. Support, like, share, subscribe, folks.
Jordan should
All right, Jordan, you
actually
hit
be
that.
after
You
me.
and Jordan.
One of his characters should be after me. Because I had to re-roll at 15 because he and I both rolled 15.
Oh, you rolled a 15 too? Okay.
Yeah, we had a re-roll, and that's when I got my nat 1.
Okay, there we go. All right, so Jordan, which one do you want to go first, Avner or Dryce?
I'll have Dryce go first.
All right, so Dryce will go first. All right, then Avner will be at the very back. Yeah, he'll be very last. So, monsters. I'm going to put monsters. What? 14. First up is Dom with Kit and Spev.
All right.
What are these duo doing together? What are they each get their actions and what was it? Where's that? What are you doing?
All right.
Yeah, action.
Let's see where
Okay.
are the close by enemies first. If I may ask, where are the nearby enemies?
Close by enemies?
Yes.
All right, these are your guys. Where's my laser? Laser. You see the laser?
Yes.
You guys, you're right here. Villains are right here, and they're all like up front, like coming up from the
Which one
bushes,
is
the trees,
which,
and the bushes.
which one is the skeletons?
They're all skeletons. They all
All
wake
right.
up. They all look around. There's only one ghostly figure that's ahead of you. That's all right, 45 feet, but it's obstructed by a tree right now, so you couldn't even see him. Both your characters can't see where he is at right now, but you see all the skeletons running up.
So I'm gonna
But you
move.
guys rolled ahead of them. They all rolled around the 14 and 13 range the whole time.
So I'm gonna start with Spev. I'm gonna start moving to.
12.
Gonna move close. Gonna move closer to the closest enemy.
Closest to the closest enemy.
Yes,
With which character? Both characters?
with Spev first.
Spev. All right. Oh, that's the mutant monster or the Kaboom guy. Which one do you want to?
Kaboom
Run the
guy.
Kaboom guy.
Yep. And I'm gonna roll for strength check to for acrobatics for roll for acrobatics for transformation, right?
Yeah, if you're gonna like do like a flip or something, but if you're just gonna run up and transform, just transform.
Well,
You're a master.
do I roll for strength to do that?
And what kind of animal do you want him to be? Do you want him to be that snake that you were talking about?
Yes. You think big snake over there bigger? Well, wait until you get a load of my transformation. Yeah. And I am rolling for strength.
Oh boy, do we even have enough room for this?
I'm backing it just a little bit. Just back it up. Back it. This giant snake just enwraps and breaks this flaming tree, snapping it. This behemoth-looking 100-foot plus snake. This tree falls down on the archer, snapping and crushing, killing that double vote archer.
Does my snake look small?
As this giant snake just appears, pushing everything around. A little woman runs up that's only like 3 foot tall. Watch this! This giant fucking snake. What the?
At least it's not the gorilla this time.
She hisses that down near like in the form of shutting up like
Good thing you're
gorilla.
flying in the air.
Wait, did you
All
say
right.
gorilla?
So
Does this mean she's a druid?
Couldn't tell.
you're a level 20 druid now.
Gee. And I
All
thought
right, Dom. What are you doing with Spev as Spev the giant snake? It's like colossal sized.
all right. Did I go near the enemy already?
You surrounded it. You wrapped around it.
And have
Okay.
killed one.
So
Yeah, and you crushed one by knocking over a giant flaming tree. On top of it, snuffing out the tree as this
first, okay, with it being constricted, I think I'm gonna attack it. I'm gonna go a straight attack it with a bite.
Are you gonna bite it or are you gonna throw it? And you're gonna
I can say throw it then. Let's go with that one then.
all right. Where are you gonna throw? Who are you gonna throw it at? There's a few characters you can attack and throw it at. Make a strength check for me. Or what of It will be a +10 plus a die roll.
A +10 plus a die roll. Okay.
Yeah, so D20 plus 10.
Here we go. A D20 plus 10. It is a 10 plus 10, 20.
20.
Uh-huh.
Nice. All right, so you can throw it at any one of these guys. Which one are you going to throw it at?
I'm gonna throw it at the mute. That little.
This big creepy thing.
Yes.
Nice. So the snake grabs and bites this ice cube, frozen, exploding skeleton, and just chucks it like a meteor. And just all you see is a white flash. Blares, I would like for you to roll a dexterity save to see if you're going to get the hell out of the way or not. And same thing with you, Donnie.
Which one, Argon or Gronk?
Argon.
Okay, what am I
What's
rolling?
wrong for dexterity?
Dexterity.
Yeah, roll a dexterity save for me.
You
got disadvantage because you weren't expecting this.
Oh, okay, disadvantage.
Or you were. It depends on how you feel. But either way, you just think giant snake chuck a explosive guy at a monster.
Dirty 20.
30, 20, okay. And what did you roll, Lairs?
I rolled a 7.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Alright, so Aragon, you get out of the way. You jump right out of the way. Right over here. And you see another creature. But Lairs, with your Malik, you look down and just as you heard that explosion happen, blows you back
What an impact.
20 feet into this wall.
Can I use
to
my
the entrance to the
Can I use my wings to attempt to recover myself midair?
Yes, roll a d20 with me, or for me with a dexterity save with disadvantage, because it's a heavy explosion flying at you. What'd you roll?
4.
That was your disadvantage roll?
Yeah, that was with disadvantage. I don't have a bonus index.
Oh, damn, that sucks. All right, so you smack against this wall like cartoony and just slide down to your ass. If you would have rolled that one, it would have been really bad. Sorry, it's the dice. I'm usually lenient about that, but before. All right, and you take 9 points of damage from smacking against the wall.
Okay.
To recuperate from the explosion still has to happen. I at least got to roll for it.
What type of damage is the explosion?
TNT fire barrel bomb.
Well, I mean, is it the?
Is your guy fireproof?
Yeah.
Yeah, so then you take no damage from the fire, but you still take the concussive hit, which does extra 9 damage plus against the wall. So you took 18 damage altogether.
Okay.
9 from the concussion of blast, and then 9 from smacking the wall and falling down.
Okay.
But besides that, you're okay. The fire didn't actually kill you. It didn't burn you, and you're not stunned for a turn. You're just sore for a minute. And you exceeded its damage though for this though, because it was point blank. Well, at least the barrel bomb guy for now. What do you mean for now? Well, this skeleton thing is it smacked against the wall, took extra damage, but it's pissed now. You see 4 different eyes glowing, 2 from the top of its head with this weird tusks, and then 2 from the bottom of its stomach. All right, Dom, you just made a horrible, crazy thing. I love it. It was beautiful. This tree is gone. This tree is gone.
Gotta love spells.
I'm sure there's
Bev literally
probably a
does the most
crater too.
KOs kills.
Huh?
I'm sure with an explosion like that, there's probably a crater too.
Oh yeah,
Don't
that
ask
whole rock area, like, yeah, this is gone now. This is. There was a giant, cool looking, This monster is just kind of pissed off. It's damaged real bad, but not enough to kill it. It's about half seas.
All right, who's next on initiative?
Dom, you finished with that now. All right, next is Donnie.
Johnny. Okay.
Donnie, he's our man. If he can't do it, well, what's up?
Okay, so let's see. So so the monster's the green snake thingy, right?
No, the green snake thingy is Dom.
Okay,
Dom can turn himself into a big ass giant snake.
where's the bad guy?
Well, there's this guy that just took like a lot of damage. And there's a guy over here that's right in front of you. And then over here, there's a couple guys, but they're dealing with a giant thing of fire. This guy's dead. I forgot
Oh yeah,
about
so how many of these trees have we burnt down? Because I think I'm getting something here.
that. Smart.
What I was going to do.
First person to ask a question about that.
Yeah.
Well, the only other person who would know anything probably would be Valnir. So do you want to ask him that before you, because he's right above you. Valnir's like floating 8 feet above your head.
I mean, no, I figured I would have noticed by now. Plus, remember when I initially lit the tree on fire and like everything got clear. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold on. Said there was a bad guy here, right?
Bad guys.
Okay.
Guys.
Where's the nearest one to me?
To you,
Yeah.
5 feet in front of you, next to a flaming tree.
Next to a flaming tree?
Yeah. And then next to you, to your left, is a collapsed tree where it crushed one of them. But to your right is a flaming tree that's still standing.
Mm-hmm.
That has this black goo being just ignited in flame. And then there's this black skeleton with a spear and a shield.
Could you point?
Walking forward towards you.
Well, there's a skelly boy.
You need a laser.
Yeah, thank you.
That's you.
Yeah.
And then here's skeleton boy.
Oh, well, I mean, if the skeleton boy is approaching me, I might as well teach him why that's not a good idea.
Oh,
He has a shield up on his left arm, and he has a spear in his right arm pulled back, aiming towards you, getting ready to chuck it at you or stab you.
Okay.
How and what are you going to do to interact with this said threat?
Well,
will you let me know? Probably not.
now, like, are you looking for like an actual?
Yeah, what are you gonna do for a reaction? This is what you're seeing as you're doing something. Whatever. You're
Well,
doing.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. Because if
all right, do you want to attack it?
yeah, I was just going to attack the skelly boy.
You want to crack it?
All right. So yeah, I was just going to rush forward and attack.
All right. So you rush forward at 3 or 5 feet. You have your swinging your
my flame blades out.
Yep, you're swinging your two blades. They're on fire.
Mhm.
They're on fucking fire. So you're gonna be able to do double damage to this thing.
Okay.
You already know that all the things on here don't like fire, at least for now.
Yeah. All right, and because of my rune, because like the enchantment I got on my swords, I do double fire damage.
Ooh, nice.
So it which just means that I'm going to be rolling more dice for it. But so I'm gonna do my first two attacks. So my first attack was a 22.
22.
Second
Okay.
attack was a 15.
Okay. You hit with both hits.
Okay, wow.
The body just ignites. It is a 15 for the AC for this.
Okay, interesting. So
They're not too hard to hit. It's just
okay, so
they're meant to try to do damage when they get close, but you're just ripping through them with fire, and they don't have a chance to actually splatter it on you because you're igniting
right.
it.
So my first attack does 13 magic slashing. Second attack does 12 magic slashing, and then my first attack does 17 fire damage, and my second attack does 23 fire damage. Now I'm going to continue on with the rest of my attacks. Oh shoot, wait. Because remember, both of my attacks also had bonk on them.
Right now?
So my first attack also does an additional 13 bonk, so force damage. My second attack does an additional 5 force damage.
190 years.
Is that enough to end it right now, or should I continue on with the blender?
No. That was that's yeah. You just exceeded his damage. It had like 70. Now it's dead.
Okay.
I didn't expect you to exceed it that much, and I was going, yeah. I thinking, the 70 for high. This thing's going to be a little tough for a second because it has a shield. And you got the 50. I'm like, holy fuck. At the 60, I'm like, hang on now.
Right. Well, then, dude, that's the thing with my enchantment.
How do you want to do this flaming? Because also I got to do fire damage on top of that.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah, because the fire damage that I did was
That's double.
Yeah. So that makes a lot of sense.
It exceeds 70 because I was doing that on top.
Right. Okay, so is there another enemy that's like right nearby me?
And then back from old age.
Like something that I could 5-foot step into.
Right now, near
Or nah.
What was that last part? I missed it.
I said, is there like another enemy nearby that I could maybe do a quick step into or something?
Not a step in. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. About 20, 25 feet, you do see a ghostly guy through a wall area, but then you see in the same direction, 20 to 25 feet, that creepy skeleton-looking thing with giant spears getting ready to stab everybody else.
All right, and so instead of advancing towards anyone else, I'm going to light another tree on fire.
Which tree?
What tree is nearby?
The one right next to you?
What tree is nearby?
The one next to you is on fire already.
Yeah, I know.
It's actually about to burn out.
I know.
And this guy's dead.
Okay. But so you said there was also some other spooky guys? Is there a tree nearby the spooky guys?
No, not for him. It's right over here. It's next to these guys, which are a team. Over here, but that's like 30 feet away. And this is all on fire. It's about to be going out in a second.
I'm going to start lighting the stuff on the right side of the board.
All right, right over here. You're within direction over there.
Yep. Which is just light, like a little bonfire.
All right, light it up. Which one are you going to light up? The one
furthest from me on the right side of the board.
This way?
On the north side.
This way. Next to the wall. Okay. Light up. And it just you just see the whole thing just ignite.
Yeah, and I believe that would be his turn ended, and now it's Gronk's turn.
You. You're on
Oh
fire.
no!
And these ones are actually gone now.
I just realized something. Gronk can cast Grease.
Oh God, no! Wait. Oh yes. I mean. Oh God.
Gronk
At
is.
least I'm in the air.
Let me check Gronk's
In the
spell list
air.
here.
Alright.
Hmm. Grease. Oh, 10-foot square.
I got goals too. It's tempting.
No, you know what? Gronk is just gonna walk up and down B to some enemy. Which enemy is closest to Gronk?
That monster that's the abomination that is about 20 feet away from you.
Okay, Gronk is gonna walk up and cast Bonk.
That's tough.
And it's just gonna be a regular cantrip Bonk. So,
Oh, it's 15 feet. Okay.
all right, cool.
All right, hit him.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so. Oh, sweet! I critically hit because of my barbarian thing. Or wait, no, that's a fighter
Ooh,
thing.
sweet.
Never mind. That's
Oh, you got me all excited.
yeah. Sorry, I was thinking of because of my barbarian thing. Critical hits do more damage.
Oh.
Yeah, the lower critical requirement, that's from fighter, so it's not a Gronk thing. But either way, I hit because I got a plus 18 to hit, and I rolled a 19.
Is Gronk level 20?
Yeah.
Okay. And how does it look when you bonk? Does it like glow?
Yeah, there's like a subtle glow to it. So I'm going to use my Great Club and did 15 magic bludgeoning plus another another 15 magic bludgeoning. Oh wait, no, excuse me. No, yep, it's 15 magic bludgeoning.
15.
Yep.
Okay. Anything and plus what else?
So it was a 13 magic bludgeoning plus 15 magic bludgeoning,
All right.
and that was for my first
Wait.
attack. So my second attack,
Nice.
26 to hit.
Hit. You see this thing step back and it thinks it's going to try to stab at you with one of its spears, and you just smack it again.
Okay.
To you, it's moving so slowly.
So 18 magic bludgeoning plus another 10 magic bludgeoning. Or excuse me, 9 magic bludgeoning.
I gotta roll.
How much damage?
Oh, it was. So
Alright,
it was
so-
18 magic bludgeoning plus. So it was a total of 28 magic bludgeoning.
28 and 28.
No.
It's funny as shit.
No, it was the second hit was a total of 28 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's damn. The second hit alone. Alright, so how do you want to do this for this guy? Because he got blown the fuck up. And he was standing there trying to think he was going to have a chance on you. He was about to cast a spell. And here you come with this glowing, mighty...
So, as I see him waving his hands in the air, casting the spell, with my first hit, I smack the magic out of his hand. And with the second hit, I just come up and give him a nice overhead, crack his skull, split him right open.
All right, so you notice that the magic is coming from the belly,
Yeah.
and you do like an uppercut golf swing with your club, right up at its face into its gut, and then you swing back down, smashing the top of it, shattering this thing into little pieces, making it explode in front of everybody.
So wait, so the magic comes from the belly?
Yeah, you'll see. Look at the picture.
All right.
See the one at the bottom? So that's that guy at his crotch and
I
stomach.
see.
And there's the one at the head. The one at the head is the fighter. The one at the bottom is the magic caster.
Sweet.
And you just killed it. It was about to attack too. It was going to lunge on one of you and try to like suck your blood in your life.
Well, if he didn't kill it, I was about to hit it with magic missile.
Oh,
I mean, magic missile is kind of a classic.
All right. So what'd you do with that? Anything else?
No, I think that's Gronk's turn.
All right, DJ Thunderbase, you are up.
All right, is there anything else?
It goes you and Jordan. You and Jordan are All right, so Jordan, you're on deck. Get ready. But Devontae, what are you doing?
All right, so is there any that I can see? What about that ghostly figure?
8 plus 5. 13. What was that last thing? It's a ghostly guy?
Yeah, the one right there by the archway. Is there?
He's the one. Yeah. Look at him. You roll a Arcana check or a history check to like you remember this guy. Like you know who this guy is. Like you've seen him before.
$15 plus 8, 23.
20. Jeez, nice. All right, so you look and you see this glowing man making a fog around everything and making an aura of miasma, just clouding the air, poisoning all of you guys slowly. Every turn you'd be starting to slowly start taking damage. I'd start asking you, but it's your first turn.
I'll remember I did give a few of you guys like peri-eps of proof against poison.
Also,
all right, those people
don't
are
forget.
immune, so
Don't forget the hero. Don't forget the heroic feast that morning. It's supposed to make you immune to poison.
Oh, you're fine then. Never mind. To us, the whole time we thought we were supposed to be poisoned, and he thought, smiling, laughing, oh, they should be dying by now. Oh, and he looks out further and sees this flying werepanther coming at him, and he's just like, wait.
Oh, he's just gonna see me floating there because I'm hitting him with I'm hitting him with 4th level magic missile. So that's 6 missiles.
How far are you gonna stand where you're still at, or are you gonna move?
Wait,
closer?
you skipped. Did you skip my? Did you skip my turn? Wasn't I after Donnie?
No, I'm wrong. You're right. Yeah, layers, and then it goes Devontae.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't see that. But yeah, get yours ready, Devontae. But layers, what are you doing?
Did the I take it Bonk took care of the bony thing that was angry, right?
Yes, the creature that was pissed off and about to mess people up.
All right. Are there?
You're back against the wall. You're right here. You see a big lion that's one of Dom's companions, and you see a giant snake, and then you look over and see 2 dragonborn working with a werewolf and a green woman that's glowing, trying to help everybody over here. And then you over here. What was your passive perception again?
17.
Oh yeah, you're great. You see it. You see a skeleton with 2 crossbows getting ready to fire at Gronk.
All right. I'll take flight once more. This time, getting about 30 foot into the air, just so I have.
All right, you're about 25 feet away.
All right, that's well within range. I have I think it's 240 feet on my firebolts. So here's what I'm gonna do.
You're way up here now.
Yeah, the first thing I'm going to do is spend 2 sorcery points to upgrade a casting of firebolt from a minor from a standard action to a bonus action. So I'm going to roll to hit with the first firebolt.
Auto, yeah, like I got the class.
Does a 13 hit?
Physical.
13 hit? No.
All right.
13 does not hit.
Now I'm going to spend and for my standard action, I'm going to spend another sorcery point to twin cast firebolt.
Oh shit!
Both of them targeting this creature. So I'm going to roll 2 more to hit.
Okay, fire
Does
away.
a 23 hit?
Oh yeah, definitely hits. You just see this firebolt.
33 damage for the first one.
Oh, nice. And he ignites, so that's fire damage on top.
All right. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
For another 16 fire damage.
Nice. How do you want to do this to this guy?
Nice.
He just looks up and then sees one fly past his shoulder, and he's like, "What was that? I'm about to shoot this guy in." And then 2 more right to the knees.
I'm just gonna burn that motherfucker to cinders.
You watch him just disintegrate right in front of everybody, turning to dust, and you see 2 crossbows just drop to the ground. A pile of ash just on fire. I want everybody to roll a dexterity save for me right now. That is on the ground. Everybody that's flying, you're fine. But everybody on the ground, roll a dexterity save for me for a second.
Okay, so
You've got.
I got roll for tries because he's still on the ground.
Yeah, and for this one, because it's the first time, it's disadvantage.
Okay, disadvantage.
Next time you'll have advantage, though. But this time it's disadvantage.
Does a 16 work?
Okay, I'll let you know in 1 second.
Wait a second.
First one's a 9, second one is a 22.
Would this be considered a dex effect that I can see?
No.
Okay.
It's just the whole ground, everything under you.
That's fine.
All around you, just.
So that was Gronk, and so
12 plus 9, 21.
Argon got his thing as
Everybody had to succeed a 19. What'd you get, Hathi?
17.
Everybody that's that
neither
got
of my
under
guys,
19 shakes and you get you drop to one knee or lose your balance for 1 second. Unless you know how to fly, you can flap up real quickly.
Or wait a second.
I rolled
Hathi, you have
Yeah, I
you're allowed
got
to fly.
wings.
I rolled 12 plus 9.
Gronk, you have your hat.
Yeah, Gronk does have a hat. You can technically flap up, so you can countermeasure
Yeah,
this. But I don't think your other guy
Just
can. He has to
test
see.
the-
I rolled 12 plus 9, 21.
21. You succeed. So your snake's fine. It's just your archer that has to worry. Who flying on? How high are you flying, Gronk?
He's just like giving himself like 15 feet in the air, just like a poof of gust.
So we'll have it right here,
Mhm.
and we'll have Gronk floating. Whoop! He fell. Gronk, are you drunk?
Gronk is drunk with the power of Bonk.
I believe it. Everybody now is flying. Look at Gronk. Look at the mightiness of Gronk. I actually really like and am pretty proud of that. That's big ass hat, magic spell. He has his bonk. Hat gets bigger and bigger at random, and he has his loincloth and
Oh,
everything.
yeah.
He has a brown and gold with a little bit of gray aspect.
Precisely.
And he casts, and there's his grease. He's casting grease. Casting grease as he has his bonk ready.
Right.
Again, he has a gold cube in front of him because he's so damn rich.
Yeah. I take my golden cubes.
Walking around with it.
Coins are for the weak. Cubes are for the bonk.
All right, so what are you doing, Lairs? Was that it? You
Yeah, that was all my
you
actions.
flew up. Okay, everything shook around all of you guys that were standing. Those who failed, you dropped to one knee. If you didn't, if you learned how to fly away. Donnie, for Argon, did you succeed or fail?
I had to beat a 19, right?
Yeah, you beat 19.
Yeah, did you have a disadvantage or advantage?
You had advantage. Oh, sorry, disadvantage. Okay. No,
yeah, if we had disadvantage, then no, I didn't make it.
Okay, then you failed. Okay, sorry, it was a hard one because the first one was just a surprise.
It's okay.
Mayhem, he drops to his knees again and goes, "Not again!" And Liminal going, "I got the healing potions." Right in front of you, Abner, you just see Mayhem as everything shakes, and he trips and falls down on both knees, and then the tree falls right in front of him, on fire.
Valnir just does the whole hand palm motion with a slight shake of the head,
like he's seen this before.
Am I the only one safe here? Is everyone all right down there?
This is down.
I'm fine
for one turn. What about Dryce, Jordan? Did he make it?
Dryce failed that dexterity save, so.
Did he get a?
He got a 9 altogether.
No, he fell. You see him freaking out, turning around, seeing all the chaos and destruction, and then he trips and falls from everything happening, and there's a tree that falls right in front of him, but just misses him. It literally did. It's funny. It just
Good positioning.
The actual field is playing for me. This is cool and creepy and scary at the same time, and I love it. Keep doing it, guys. If you start moving on your own, I love it. So it's a magic trick, I swear.
That whole table was a mimic table the whole time. This whole time, the D&D's table was a mimic table. And he's been building it up this whole time.
I've been trying. I mean...
All right, so we're at me now, right?
Want to know why I haven't killed us yet?
Yes, now, Javante.
Okay.
As you're doing this, you have an image of this again, and you see it cracking open.
Well, that doesn't look good.
And it starts spinning around and disappears. And that was for Valnir. You're shaking your head and closing your eyes. You see it again going, that was different.
With a nat
Different
20
than
plus 2 on Constitution save.
You shake everything off, strong and sturdy, going, Things are different this time. You've battled before. You've every single time you've seen it explode, but this time it didn't. What was that? Did it open? Is there something to make it not go off? How do you do that? Is there a way to figure it out? And then as you look down, you see the skeleton raising his hands, trying to do a spell. And what are you doing? Because right after your turn, that's when it's the monster's turns. And then
Okay,
Hathi has to do the redemption arc.
so
Have to do
I'm
what?
still cast for my.
Well, because
First?
everybody's going to get attacked, and you have to fight back because they're attacking.
Okay, so for my first attack, I am still firing magic missile at the ghostly dude.
All right, so yeah, you did that. How much damage did you do? Because you succeeded on those hits.
Okay, so for the first one, 3 damage on the first one,
Okay.
5 damage on the second one,
Magical does hit this guy. It's 8 damage.
4 damage on the third one,
12.
4 damage on the fifth one, or 4. Wait, am I at 4 or 5?
4. And then now you're on 5th. 5. This is your 5th one.
4 again.
Okay. And you're just
And
firing away.
6 is 2 damage.
Okay. Now, are you doing anything else? Are you gonna fly in attack, or are you gonna use your chain whip
I'm using the
from your axe?
I'm using the Megaloblade whip.
All right, use that Megaloblade whip. That's attached to the bottom of your custom hammer.
13 plus 10, 23 to hit.
23 to hit. You hit.
Okay.
All right, bro.
8 slashing damage. And 1 sec.
Eight slashing.
And 3 lightning.
All right, the slashing. All right, the slashing is halved. It's physical.
3 lightning.
But the lightning does double. So he's like, ha ha ha. At first he was laughing at you, and then he realized, oh god, never mind. This guy has like this weapon is unique.
And then my hand is going to throw a firebolt.
This hand, all right. It does the whole Fire Nation punch.
Oh,
And
nat 20 plus 6, 26 to hit.
well, like I said, a fire fist punch. Perfectly flying right out of its fist, just right at the skeleton, going, huh, how to doing double damage when hitting.
37 fire.
And is that double or already
That's
normal?
before the doubling.
How do you want to do this? That's 60 something. That's 70 something damage.
So
He had like 60.
So, as he looks up as he looks up towards the sky where he
That's double. It's
could
not
see
quadruple.
like
Because it was crit.
outline of me, at first
It was crit plus double damage.
he sees the fog, like
Makes it
the break in the fog as it shows the upper half of Valnir with 6 of those magic missiles that instantly, as soon as the fog covers back up, come shooting through the fog at him.
that because
And then, as soon as he clears up from getting hit by those, he looks back up again, only to see the blade coming at him. He's like, haha, no, you didn't. Okay.
And then here's a Shoryuken fireball fist punch.
And then just when he thinks it's over, in comes this flaming fist. Just wham! Huge flames just taking him out.
And then you see all the fog disperse and just clear. You see the last flaming trees of this one igniting and dropping, igniting and dropping. The ground shaking more and more. Getting harder and harder for you guys to stand. Anybody flying is lucky. Well, it's left a few more, and everything's just starting to crack and break. And you look up. Everybody has a passive perception of 10.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much everything's clear view. I can get up now, but I'm gonna hold next to this rock. Okay, I don't think it's a rock. Your Drake's gonna follow, Jordan.
Alright, yeah, sure.
Oops. No, don't fall, Huffy. Just glued you. Alright, it's good. I thought something broke. Nope, it's fine. She's getting sturdy. I just glued her on like an hour or two ago. Been busy this week. Alright, guys. So, everything is shaking. Looking around, you look and see this wall and buildings and built and carved into the wall. And graves everywhere. As you start looking down at your feet, there's bones all at your feet. And dirt, crud, death, and this gook. And it's swampy like a marsh. But you realize the water is not water, it's blood. You're standing in literally a field of bones and blood and dead. And you look up and see a wall in front of you, and you see this woman you've met before. This female necromancer with 4 arms raising above you, and this skeleton with a big hat, not as big as Gronk's, not as mighty as Gronk's, but still has a nice black hat, and this magical glowing essence in his hand. And then you see this angry-looking dwarf with silver hair that skeleton-faced and a big axe. They're looking down at you, laughing and chuckling, going, "You did half the work for us, darling. Thank you. We're trying to get it proper. You woke it up for us." So, as you see her arms, one of them's casting a spell, the other one's casting a shield. As another one has a blade, and another one has some kind of potion in it. You see this arcane-looking skeleton face glowing from the hat, throwing a potion down at the ground, and you see a cloud mist for 1 second, and a swirl go right under into the cavern, and you hear monsters moving, things waking up and screaming. And a flapping of wings behind you. And her smiling, going, Now, all of us will have fun. Again. Is it Valnia and Mayhem? Oh, you brought friends this time. And little Luna. At least this time you might survive.
This time you won't escape.
Alright. For everybody in front, that is Gronk and Valnir, and oh yeah, it's all of us. No, everybody. Everybody has to roll a Constitution save to see if we're gonna go blind. She is casting a blinding light.
Oh, con save.
Yes.
Oh, she's casting blinding light. What? At
Yeah.
what level?
9th.
18 plus 2, dirty 20.
Huh?
And 18 plus 2, dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I use my eighth. I use a 8th level spell slot to cast counterspell. It's negated.
Alright. I gotta roll.
We roll for what are we rolling for?
You have a counter spell from the other wizard, doing a 9th level counter spell to you.
The blinding light against us. I mean,
Yeah, and then there's the other sort. The other sorcerer that's standing there next to her does a counter spell to you.
Wait, can
So
you counter
what
spell?
are we
Can you
rolling?
counter?
Yeah, she can counter a counter spell.
What are we rolling
The
for?
wizard casting the spell can also counterspell the counterspell.
Wait.
I counterspell him. It's pretty fucked up.
It's like a game of counter spell.
Yeah.
It's literally a thing. We can literally get if everybody is, if enough people can counter spell, it could be a chain effect.
using my spell casting ability.
He's crazy with it.
So, anybody else know how to counter spell?
Hang on 1 sec. I haven't rolled yet.
Oh yeah, you got to roll first to see if you succeed or not.
I was asking,
20.
what are we rolling for?
I rolled a 28. I rolled a 28. My charisma modifier is plus 11.
You succeed. As this blinding light starts flashing from her finger at first, you see it fizz out for a second, and then you see it try to blind up again, and it just looks like a little puff of smoke from her finger. And she just looks up at her hand going, I swear that has never happened. One moment, please.
You're pretty stupid, don't you?
You say that, Jordan, for real?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Bro, she tried casting her spell, and then Zap just looked at her.
No,
and
that
said,
was Malik. Malik
Oh,
said no.
exactly. Malik just looked at her and said, "Magic isn't real."
Oh my god. She's just looking over all confused like I was about to. Never mind. How the hell did even the other sorcerer is kind of looking at her going, I helped. How the fuck did he looks over to the dwarf? Well, look at me, I don't use magic. Pussies.
I mean, there is this goat man, this vaguely demonic looking goat man up in the air.
Oh dear. This would be great. All right, so you see, yeah, well, it's not just that. You see flying demonic goat man. You see a flying buff wizard Gronk with a mighty club. You see this werepanther with this lightning-looking hammer and a chain blade hanging from the bottom of it. You see a tiefling flying and flapping her wings, and then you see these two giant snakes, and then also Lunal and Avner are both hovering and flying in the air. Like all of us are just kind of floating, looking at her. She's just looking at us, going, "Huh? I wasn't expecting to be fighting a group of superheroes. So, which one's Captain Planet? And as she does that, everybody moves in. You guys see this guy?
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh my.
that's cool.
Oh wow, that one was good. Yeah.
Eek. Arg.
Right in front of me.
And he looks over and goes, "Do you fools know anything of death?"
I know.
Jordan, you have a friend that popped up. I don't know if you can see on the camera of
Oh no.
you gotta get like another thing that just pops up on YouTube or so you can look at that too. Technically, you could do
I could
both.
try that.
Your arch enemy has just arrived.
Behind.
You got a tablet, yeah.
Let's see if I can find it out here.
Something jumped over the wall.
What?
You see something coming out of a tunnel. Just fluff it out. Take it over. All right, get him, boys. Now it's our turn. Yeah, magic was a shit show.
Rattle 'em, boys.
Cool effects, though.
Yeah.
And a bunch of skeletons just start rushing. Running out of the graves.
They must really want to burn that badly, don't they?
You start seeing magical shield effects start lighting up and casting. You start seeing buffs happen and energy sources if you can sense them. There's not just regular warriors and skeletons in there. There's some mages in there too. There's some clerics in there. These are hardy skeletons that have fought thousands of times and died and came back, ready again and again. The first things you fought, those were something that just sacrificed to wake something up. Those bodies were people that originally tried to assault this world and failed. Who joined us?
That's me.
Oh, you lost you and then you came back?
I used the Discord to look for the video and it booted me off of your chat, and I was like, well, that's not right. So.
He died and came back to life.
All right, guys. We're going to take a short break before we get to the next phase of this. So, everybody else, we got about a 10 to 15 minute break if everybody's cool with that.
Okay.
Totally.
All right. Everybody cool with that? And we can come back in a few minutes.
I'm cool with it.
Okay.
All right.
Anybody need to leave at any time soon, or are we all good for keep going?
I think we're good.
Good to keep going.
All right, good. All right, so we'll see you guys in 15 minutes. Everybody else, relax, do what you need to do. DJ Thunderbase, let's get that camera to you, my friend. You now have control for the next 15 minutes. The DJ Thunderbase, or Rolling to Die. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. You know you're watching.
Little announcement coming on New Year's Day, January 1st, 2024, will be the release of my new album, Raver. So I hope y'all are ready to party because this is going to be epic. Remember, that is January 1st, 2024 for the release of Raver.
All right, guys, girls, and school worlds. Looks like we're back. How's everybody doing today?
So far, so
I
good.
Pretty good.
think I'm doing pretty darn good.
Doing good, doing good.
Still breathing.
What kind of guy? I thought you loved me. Do this now. There you go. Now look at the field. Darkness around it. The light is just so you can actually see. In all actuality, it's dark now. Everything got darker when you noticed that potion hit the ground and the smoke went around. Instead of making a fog of war, you just took away most of the clouds in sight. Unless you have dark vision, right now, you can't see that good.
I have dark
So-
vision.
I have dark vision.
I have dark vision.
Yes, have dark vision.
Kid has dark vision.
Oh yeah, plus Argon still has his flaming swords out.
Okay. So most of you have dark vision. My character does now because he's a werewolf right now. That's fine. And Moon has dark vision. So it gets dark and they're like, now you can't see. And we're like, you still see. So who was next? They all moved. They didn't get a chance to actually do anything too much except for that. Hathi, you get to set the stage what goes on now. You're standing there, you got a giant snake. Everything just happened. Smoky guy just showed up and it got dark.
Okay, where's the smoky guy?
Let me show you. Laser. Right here. Smoky guy is where the laser is. You are right here, flying, watching all the fireworks happen.
I'm gonna cast
It's about 35 feet away.
35 feet. Okay, Ray of Frost.
30 to 35 feet. All right. Attack away.
Oh, I got a nat 20.
Oh! Double damage.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
Very nice.
The guy's talking crap, and then here comes this ice frost that freezes. How much damage doing this guy? It's going to do double damage.
Wow. 8d8.
Yep. Roll them up, unless you need me to.
Yeah, could you? Do you have 8d8? I just have one.
Give me 1 second. Man. Holy crap. 42 damage times 2. So, 84 damage. He's talking this big speech, right? He's all big and bad. I take away your sun. I take away your sky. I make it night where I... What the... Mid-sentence, trying to say something. All of his minions just watched their boss just freeze. Freeze. Everybody dance now.
Which one just froze?
The big boss guy right here.
Oh,
She literally just crit the big boss guy with her ray of frost right past you guys, right under your feet. And it's just
missed
ice
ya.
blizzard just ice cubed his ass. I gotta put down.
It's a very good thing that I'm immune to cold.
Right.
Here you go. He's frosty. You almost killed him right there. He's messed up real bad. You got more than one action? You also got, what's the other one called? Second action or whatever it is, or secondary one.
The minor action or
Thank you. Minor action.
minor action?
Got a distance weapon?
Am I gonna what?
Do you have a distance weapon?
Distance weapon.
Or do you have any kind of other distance magic spells that are cantrips?
Cantrips. I will look.
Well, you also got your giant snake. It can
I
reach,
do.
and it's within range.
The nice thing about Ray of Frost is that is a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Do it twice, can't you?
Sure.
Do you want to super freeze this guy?
Yeah. Let's permafrost him.
Oh my god. I'm gonna solidify it for real. This guy thinks he's gonna try to get out with his smoke and essence, but she literally just sealed him right in.
I rolled a 19.
It was a 19. You succeeded. His AC is a 19. Oh, hey, technically it's frozen, so it would be halved anyways. So.
Oh, okay.
You can, by the way, use legendary resistance to automatically pass a.
Yeah, now he's like super frost, like solid as shit. I got something. There you go. There you go.
See that happen? He looks over Poppy's character. Impressive. Most impressive.
Why, thank you.
Mayhem looks over, going, you know, she kills a lot of things like that. And he just looks away. So what are you gonna do with this giant snake now? Because you killed this guy now. He's the last time was 80 something damage. This is gonna be. You only need 20 more.
So roll 2d8?
No. I'll still the number of D8 from last time. I'll roll it.
Oh, jeez.
I still gotta make sure it exceeds over 20. Oh, 33. Yeah,
Oh boy.
For now and for eternity, you've just made a crystallized demon spirit
All right.
locked in a cube, frozen, and can be compressed into a smaller cube.
You threw it inside of a Pokeball.
It's an icy ball. It's a hockey ball.
I will use this to decorate my house.
Oh my god. It's frost forever, and it's a magical frost now if it just sealed. Stuff. And she's just going to take it, put it in her inventory by putting it in her bag of holding.
You turned it into an Ice Age monument.
Beautiful.
And all of them are watching, and there's nothing they can do in this couple set. There's like manner of her freezing, running over, and putting them in a bag. I will take you and run this in. Go on. Everybody's just like, did that just... All the commanders are going,
So wait, does that mean it's
Boss?
right out again?
yes. Randomly, the sky starts getting bright again. So now it's starting to turn nighttime, so it will start getting dark again, but it'll be natural. Not magical anymore. So, when it comes to that, you have them all out doing that. Hathi, what are you going to do with your snake? And you also have a random purple floating hand with a crossbow in its hand.
Oh. Well. Do I see any more enemies?
Within your view, you do, right here.
Oh.
Right in front of you.
Okay,
And they also
right.
got those creepy tree things still. I don't know if any of your characters know fire, though.
Well, Burning Hands works great.
You can give it to your the mage hand for one turn and use Burning Hands.
Oh, okay. Do I have to roll to hit?
It's a standing still object. Technically, you just say it and it'll do it.
Yeah, okay. 15-foot cone of fire.
All right, so this whole tree right here just ignites right up as well, lighting up and just brightening everything over here. As it does, you see a zombie. It just jumped over the wall, running this way, heading towards you. And you got your giant snake left. What are you gonna do with your giant snake? The boulder in front of you.
I'm gonna tell the snake to wrap around that zombie.
All right. Gotta do a strength check. The zombie has. Nat 1. It's hilarious.
I love your dice, man. I'm
Yeah,
never
hey.
gonna stop saying that.
Yeah, disadvantage on the snake, and it's like, oh, wait.
This wasn't in the script.
Exactly. All right, so how much damage do you want to do against this thing? You're going to constrict it or something?
Yeah, just break its bones.
All right, so we have strength check of strength of 10 plus d20. So you get to roll a d20.
I rolled a 19.
19? All right.
Yep.
That's 29.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's constricted and goes for blunt, double damage. How do you want to do this to this zombie? He did
Pop
not
its head
stand a
off?
chance.
Just squeeze its head off, like.
You only heard a snake.
Mom had a
Alright.
baby and the head popped off.
You heard a snake humming, "Pop Goes a Daisy." And then the snake wraps around and just you see the zombie's head just fly off 15 to 20 feet in the air. All the skeleton monsters are just looking there, scratching their head, going, "The fuck is going on?"
Oh no.
We're supposed to be the scary ones here, and they're doing horrors to us. Especially that tiefling. Fuck that!
Xandra happened.
God, Xandra happened to a lot of people.
There was nothing at first, but then,
Wow.
Sandra, boom!
Wow.
Everything's on fire. Technically, yeah, because of Abner. But... Oh, fire. And now Xander just made even more fire. Alright, so her turn's done. Who is after that? Ah, Jordan, my man. What you
I think
doing?
it was Dryce first before Abner, if I recall. So it's, I
Yep.
think it's Dryce, then
Dryce and Abner.
Abner.
Yep.
Okay.
So you do Dryce and
Oh,
Abner.
wait, Dryce went after me.
Yeah, you Dryce went after first, so now it's Abner's turn.
All right. After seeing that ice attack, Dryce is, feeling a little bit more chill with how things are going. He's gonna take his first action as to get his wings out, fly up about 20 feet up in the air. He's going to expend, I forgot how many sorcery points it was for the spell he's going to do. I gotta double check again. Here, Dryce. Gotta find your sorcery point thingamajig. So I think it's like 3 or 4 sorcery points he has to use because he's going to cast Fireball, but he's going to turn it into a giant ice ball at 5th level. I just got to find it.
At who?
He's just going to cast it at the lady who tried to use the shield and counterspell. He's going to aim it right at that area. Magic sorcery points. Make a spell first.
Okay, so how much is it? What we're talking
So I can
here.
use another sorcery point for that to make it become an ice ball. For 5th level, the dexterity save I believe is a 18. I gotta find it. Hang on. 5th level. Fireball. Nope. 17. You have to make a dexterity save of 17.
17.
Yep.
Oh, he fails. Got a 15.
They take full points of 41 points of ice damage.
Oh, damn. All of them just turn left and look away, go, "No!" Just, you see this wave of ice. See, they've seen their captain turn to ice, and they're like, "There's no way that'll happen to us." And as they look over, here's more ice coming.
And as he does this, as he makes it as a ice ball, he raises one hand above him, and it just see this little small glow of bluish blood light, and then a little bit of blizzard snow form around it, and then it gets massive, bigger, bigger, and bigger. And then as he goes to throw it forward, he doesn't launch it at full speed, as if he's throwing a fastball. He just gradually puts his arm forward, points it at them, and speaks in Draconic. Frozen Doom. And then just the giant ice ball right onto them. Yeah, that's pretty much all I do, because his first action was to move, second action was to cast the fireball. That's the end of Dryce's turn.
Nice. All right.
Next is Abner, I believe. Gotta go to him now. Go to screen.
Get them scooted in.
One with spells.
All right, Lars, did you just stay where you were when you were flying the whole time, or did you move at all?
I haven't moved yet.
Okay.
And Abner at third level, since he's already 10 feet up in the air, he's going to climb another. He's going to climb about 20 feet up in the air, so he'll be at 30 feet. And he'll cast at third level magic missiles.
Oh, snap. At,
So that's 5 of them going then.
you have those firing at the people on the bridge or the wall?
Yep.
Damn, so these things are getting hit with ice and now getting hit with magic missile?
Yes, indeed. Well, this I gotta make sure I can actually hit them.
Fire away.
It's an automatic, anyways. Okay. Reading the spell again, it's each dart deals 1d4 plus 1 of force damage to the targets of your choice. And I roll to see what they get.
Dom, you're up after this.
Got it.
3 plus 1, so 4 points of damage to each of them.
How much?
4 points of damage to each.
Okay, 4. Thanks.
So, not a whole lot, but at least it kind of keeps them, oh shit, oh fuck. And then just for shits and giggles, he's going to use a cantrip of Firebolt. He's going to aim it at the sorceress lady.
Right in the middle.
Yep.
They're going to do Fireball. Fireball would have really done some
30 to
shit.
hit.
Huh? He hit.
Alright. She then takes 20 points of fire damage.
Jeez. She steps back. Oh, can't. Frozen. I said it's, so Jordan, how do you want to do this to the blue bitch?
Oh, gladly, I would love to do some damage to this girl. How I want to do this is, as Abner flies a little higher and casts his magic missiles to keep him distracted from being hit after being hit by the ice ball attack. He then decides to look at the sorceress bitch and realize, something seems not right. Whatever. Flicks his finger as if like he's flicking someone on the forehead, flicks out a fireball, goes right to her head as she gets hit from the magic missiles like, seriously, what the hell? These guys are... Her head is completely engulfed in flames as she screams in pain of...
That's hardcore. That's very hardcore.
Like takes 2 of his fingers up towards his mouth and blows on him as if like he just shot a gun. Alright, who's next?
Alright, Dom. And then after Dom, I think it's Devontae up next. Or no, is it Donnie or Devontae? So many D's.
I know it's
Donnie,
been a
I
moment
think.
since I've gotten a turn.
Donnie, yeah. Donnie's up after this, and then Devontae.
I'm after Donnie, and then it's Devontae, I think.
No.
No, you're right.
I thought you wrote down the turn
Yeah,
order.
Devontae at the 15. Yep, yeah. It goes, it'll go Donnie, then Layers, then Devontae. After Dom.
Okay, so Argan is going to be using his turn to light the remaining trees on fire.
Alright. This one's Dom.
Yeah.
Last one's over here.
Okay.
You want to run over here?
Um,
Or are you just going to wait for one of us to destroy it? Because we're already, on our way to destroy it.
I mean, well, here's the thing. So, like, I would be able to move, but I wouldn't be able to actually do anything to it. So, I mean, it's really 6 in one, half a dozen in the other.
And Healthy, you can put in your inventory you own a Necrolord. Shadow Necrolord.
Very nice. She wants to be
And an ice cube.
the very best. No one ever was.
Wow.
Freeze them is the
To train them is my cause, Necrolord. Gotta catch you.
gonna
All right.
freeze you.
So,
Healthy is cold too.
but
She'll
yeah,
freeze me and she'll freeze you. Oh no, cold.
what have I done?
Sorry, I'm pretty good at that.
It's okay. So yeah, I guess Argon will start moving towards the last tree.
And that lion's
But,
mace looks good.
So Gronk detects there might be bad guys around. Where's the bad guy?
Who's bad guy? All the bad guys.
Where
Gronk,
bad guy?
there's guys right here that just popped out of this tunnel.
Yeah. What up with
Hey,
that
look at that.
dragon-looking fella? Or is that a hallucination?
Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, it's like a like shadow wyvern. It's undead, flying towards Luna and Avner.
Nice.
Mayhem's trying to grab at it right now, but he failed. So.
All right. Ah, if only I had a throwing object because I could just like cast bonk.
You
And
can
then
cast
throw the
grease on it,
object.
and just cover it in grease, and if someone hits it with fire, it'll just ignite.
This
You
is
got sparks,
true.
right?
This
Cast
is
grease,
true.
cast sparks over it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So yeah, I guess
Captain plays long distance.
Gronk will just cover the dragon in grease. And it's not even like a roll, it's just like a bleh, it's just there.
All right.
So what he does is he puts his leg to the side, rubs beneath his thigh, and then flicks grease at this dragon.
Oh my god. A dragon in disgust. It looks up at this half-orc man raising his loincloth, flinging from a provocative manner into its
Pretty much
face.
just all sweat.
His eyes get covered in grease and white stuff, confused and terrified.
No, it's not
Freaking
even
out
white stuff, it's
now.
just ball sweat.
I have this flying, undead-looking Shikaka motherfucker.
Right.
Yes, I went there.
What are we doing?
Oh boy. Oh yeah, so I cast grease on the dragon. I mean, now the dragon's covered in grease.
Yep.
Well, I don't have any elemental spells. I mean, I guess what I'm going to do is I'll just cast thunderclap. I'll just clap my cheeks at the dragon.
Oh my god. Hey, it turns around, blows a fart. Good, there's already
not
green
blood,
gas
just-
coming from the back here. This works.
Claps his cheeks together. Hell yeah.
Gas right in the face. We're
Yep.
raining on that ass.
So, he has to roll a con save.
Wait, so
what do I gotta
basically,
say now?
so does
What?
this mean?
Hold on a second. What's up?
Con save of what?
A con save doesn't beat an 18.
It fails, goes 17.
Perfect. So it takes 46 thunderclap damage. So 16 plus it takes an additional 1d6. So it takes another 6 lightning damage after that. So he got the thunder and the lightning.
Oh shit.
very, very frightening.
Exactly. So sorry, what were
So-
you saying, Layers?
I was gonna say, does this mean that Gronk basically moved over close enough to this dragon to be like, "So you're this punk I've heard about," and then rips off a fat one?
Yeah. So yeah, it happens like this. You turn around. You do the pervy thing first, shooting off this grease right in his face. It freaks out like, "Oh my god, what did you just do to me? I thought we were fighting." And then you turn around and let this green gas rip as you clap your ass cheeks and just fires this lightning right into its face, solidifying this stuff right in its eyes as everything else ignites. And the whole body just engulfs in flames from the lightning striking, mixing with the thunderclap and this ass juicitude from Gronkitude. I got this flaming bat thing in the sky on fire. What the fuck are you guys gonna do now? Now I'm on fucking fire!
Right. So yeah, that ends Gronk's turn.
I don't assume there's oh yeah, sorry, it's double whatever that was. No, actually, that does fucking kill it. This is hilarious. How do you want to kill this guy? How do you want to do this after you just ignited it on fire after insulting it?
Okay, so here's how the events play out. So this dragon's just flying around. He's swooping. All right, so he's swooping, and so what I do is like I lift up my leg, reach out from under, and then work up a lather and cast some grease at the dragon. So the dragon is now covered in Gronk's grease, and then what he does is he turns around, drops it down, and claps his ass cheek so hard that he shoots a bolt of lightning. So not only does he take the thunder damage, he takes the lightning damage. The lightning then ignites the flames. The dragon's over here like, as he just fucking slams into the ground. A burning wreckage.
Crashing right into the last tree. Smashing it right to the ground. Right on one of the skeleton guys. It's fucking hilarious.
Xander is just having a laughing fit.
Flying and hovering in the air like, wow, every day I work with you guys.
Gronk just turns around, starts popping his pecs.
Mayhem's just looking over going, did I just see that? Did I just have... No! Is this even possible?
I do declare that you're prone to incontinence.
Oh my gosh.
So did we already get the one that tried to do that flash of light?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was Jordan. Jordan just told her.
Valdir told her this time she wasn't getting away.
Yeah, she was trying. Next turn, she was going to have it finished, and she could have been gone. But no. You just canceled that shit on her. That was great. All right, next. There's.
Well, the first thing I do is point at the dragon and say, "You, sir, smell like something that was ejected from the backside of a diuretic horse."
Man, that ain't even...
Like elderberries?
Okay, but what I actually do is I'm gonna throw a third level fireball into the mouth of the cave.
In here?
Just breaching clear.
And I'm gonna roll damage. Dex save for 19 for half of it. Ooh, looks like I rolled 4 ones that I get to re-roll.
Uh-huh. Okay, that's a 4. All right. Only 1 succeeds, and 4 get hit.
Straight
Fireball.
5. Straight 5. So that's 16 extra on top of 46. $62 fire damage, half on a successful save.
He had a save. Everybody else. Crispy. How do you want to do this to 3 guys? 3 in the back just randomly just got exploded.
Oh, I'm gonna shatter them like a frag grenade.
And one of them was a sorcerer to summon them back, but he's gone now.
Yeah, let the bone men explode like frag grenades. Maybe they're bone fragments that do a little extra damage.
All right, so the ones that still have flesh and muscle survive the percussion. They're undead. But the ones that are just mostly skeletal just explode and shatter into little teeny pieces that were within the AoE. Even the one up here exploded for the percussion. As the dwarf captain goes, "What the f-?" All right. Is there anything else you're doing in that turn? Did you move forward or no?
Is there still one on top that I can see?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to cast a quickened firebolt at him.
All right. Fire this way.
Does a 30 hit?
Oh yeah. Even with him having cover. Ow. What are you doing?
Let's see, 25, and I get to re-roll a 1. Uh, 28 fire damage.
All right. Got him on fire. He's smashing against the wall. He's still alive, just really damaged.
That's my turn.
He just creamed like 3 dudes like they were nothing. 4, actually.
And damn near a 5th one.
Oh, yeah. He was almost dead. Off by just a little bit. All right. Now it is Devontae's turn. Then me, and then Jordan.
Okay.
Play me real quick.
Where is the closest enemy?
Did I get skipped?
Actually, the closest enemy of you is about 10 feet in front of you. This is big behemoth-looking guy.
Did I just get skipped?
Okay.
No, wait.
It's
Where's
getting hit with Ray of Frost.
Dom's number? No, you're right. Dom, yeah, you're next after Devontae.
Oh.
All right, Devontae, play yours, and then Dom, you're next. And then Jordan.
Ray of Frost.
Doing Ray of Frost?
Yep.
All right, hit away.
Okay. A 13 plus 6, 19 to hit.
19? All
Mhm.
right. You just barely hit.
Mm. 22 frost damage.
You're starting to see him slow down. Like he's having trouble moving. And he's running towards you.
I am going to bring down the hammer as my second attack.
All right. Come down.
A 12 plus 10, 22 to hit.
All right. You hit. It raises his arm to try to block. And your hammer comes down, smashing into its arm, slicing into its arm, ripping it open, breaking it. But you start realizing
11 blunt damage.
okay.
And 4 lightning.
As it fries for 1 second, you start realizing the wound turns into teeth and starts laughing, and a tongue starts sticking out. And you see the skin harden and get stronger. And the burn marks on its body from the explosion from layers from his Malik start turning into smiles and laughs and mouths laughing with giant teeth and tongues sticking out. And you hear this monster chuckling, looking over at you, as every wound becomes a smile and a laugh. As you started coming between the monster, known as the Laughing Hand. An undead creature that is extremely hard to kill. You finally have a challenger, as the ground all around you is rumbling. All right, Dom.
Wait, I still got my hand.
Oh, my bad. Use that hand, and then Dom, you're up after this.
The hand's throwing a firebolt.
All right, let's see if it hits.
$19 plus 6.
You hit. Oh, yeah,
fine.
you hit good.
$31 fire damage.
Nice. He ignites on fire. As he was frozen, slowing down, now he's on fire, moving a little faster. But hurting all the same. But he's not dead yet. Instead, gained more smiles and laughs. He's gotten a little bigger.
How much AP he have left?
Well, he hurts, but he gains health every time he gains a mouth.
Damn. Oh man.
And he gets faster.
So that means we gotta take out the mouths to kill this thing?
No,
Bro,
there's
you
other ways.
just gotta give it a kiss.
You'll figure him out soon. There's certain weak points of the body you gotta aim at.
Oh brother.
I can give him a snack.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna give him a snack.
Alright, Dom, what are you doing? Johnny's gonna give him a snack when it's his turn.
Oh, brother. I think I know what snack that probably is, but we'll have to wait.
Snack
Okay.
does not quite smile
Now,
back.
now let's see what can I do to this thing. Is there any weaknesses or anything that it's not immune to? Let's see. Who can I use for this one? Does it have any elemental resistance of some sort?
It's obviously immune to hacking and slashing as it just makes new mouths. And it is resistant to poison and resistant to acid.
So resistant to poison and acid. And then you said striking at it with hacking slash and cause more mouths. Yeah.
You may hurt it, but it will heal over time.
Yeah.
And if it bites you, you better be lucky it's only one mouth.
Oh, brother. This is going to be a lot tougher than I thought.
Oh, this is just the beginning.
I wonder how much HP does he have? All right.
Found out.
All right. Let's see what we got.
Which character are you attacking with first?
I'm gonna start with Kit.
All right. You're all the way in the back. Okay, what's your lion?
So I'm gonna start with Lighticus here. We're using a roll for intimidation for a roar.
All right. Try it away and see what happens.
Intimidation time.
Are you going to get closer or no?
Yes.
You're about 25 feet away.
30 feet. Okay. Now to roll for intimidation. Here we go.
Big ass lion just runs up and roars right in front of all these undead.
And I roll an 18 plus 2, 20.
You roll this threatening roar that would scare anybody. I mean, anybody. If they were living. As these undead just look at you and go, yeah. Yeah, we don't care. They're not scared of the threatening roar. If they were living, that would have worked as a charm. But these undead are just on a job, and their job is to kill the living. And you're the living.
Guess that failed. Ugh. Okay. I guess that's when I'll use Kit then to start this off. I'm gonna go in with a javelin. Let's see how much we got. I roll 11 plus 11, 22 to hit.
You hit.
All right. Here we go. $11 damage.
Okay. Any other attacks?
His bonus action is sneak attack. Just roll for damage for sneak attack.
All right.
And the total of that is... Ooh, this looks nice. A total of 36 damage.
Nice. So, or which character was again? This
This was
okay.
Kit.
Yeah.
11 damage from the javelin, and then 36 damage from the sneak attack. That's a total of 47.
All right. So this guy right here runs up Just gets hit by you. And how do you want to do this to this guy? Because this guy, you just annihilated him.
So with the sneak attack, just slashed him, just slashed him with a javelin. That the last minute is like a raging cry, just pierced it right through his torso.
He was half dead because Lairs already blew him up.
At the end, he used his javelin just with a loud battle cry and just pierced him through the torso.
Nice.
And rapidly yanks it out of him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now for Spev, and I can roll for Spev now. Hey, Snake Lady, can't you still take out that creature over there? I don't know, but I think I can try. This thing gives me the creeps with all those mouths.
As the ground
Right.
shakes even more around all of you.
Ugh. I see. Let's see. I'm gonna roll for. Ooh, for Spev. Here we go. Oh wow, this is pretty cool. For Spev, I'm gonna go ahead and gonna use. What do I roll for her to constrict the creature?
A strength check.
For strength check, okay. For strength check, I roll a 17 plus 2, 19.
19. All right. Let me strength check with him. He rolled a nat 20.
Ugh.
Damn.
So this giant snake passes from Kip. Tries to go after the hand. As it flies right past Devereaux's character. Trying to wrap around him. As he grabs it up by its neck and just headbutts the shit out of it and slams it back down. Making it so your snake is down on the ground for one turn. Pinned down by this giant monstrosity.
Oh. There goes the attack.
Oh, that's fine, buddy. You still got a tail. You can still tail whip him.
Okay. Guess I can use it. I guess there's a way I can just use the tail then.
Use tail whip. Come on, we're all Pokemans here. I mean, wrong society.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for damage. Here we go.
Get some Pokemon miniatures and
For hit,
Pokemon
I roll a 19 plus 12, 31. For hit.
31 you sub? You
Yes. And now, here we go.
hit. Now, do you want to grab him with it? Or do you want to hit him?
Damn, well, it was roll for hit and then damage after that.
Yeah, you can still do damage. I'm saying, do you want to grapple with him because you succeeded with your tail hitting him? So do you want your tail to wrap around him and hold him too?
Yes. And now to roll for damage. Here we go.
Alright, so this time you do succeed with the wrapping.
And for damage, I have a 4 plus 6, 10 damage.
Nice. Alright, so it returns 20 damage. You can see him get wrapped up. He tries to fight back, but he finally struggles and finally fails. And you finally succeed wrapping around him. You don't kill him, but now you hurt him pretty bad. And he's
Now-
pissed off because now he can't do anything.
And now there's a bonus action if possible.
Okay, what's that bonus action?
Let's see. Okay, here it is.
He's trying to hold you down with one hand, and the other hand just held him down. So you're kind of both holding each other down in a funny, awkward way. So it looks like you're winning.
Okay, here we go. Is this a bonus action? This is as a 2-weapon fighting, which means what does that mean? Let's find out. It says 2-weapon fighting.
When you wrapped him,
Uh-huh.
the only thing you could do is try to squeeze and crush right now, or slam him.
That's what I could do then.
So if you slam him, you risk letting go. But if you squeeze him, you risk holding him down still.
Well, I guess constricting will be it then.
All right, roll a strength check plus a d20.
Strength check plus d20. Here we go. Checking d20. Here we go. Okay. So both 9 and 9, 18 plus 2 modifier 20.
20?
Yes.
All right. You did 40 damage to him because you hit him.
40 damage. Oof.
You watch his arm start snapping and cracking and breaking the opposite direction as you hold him down, and it rips his shoulder open. And both injuries, though, become mouths. But you realize it's not laughing for a second. It's actually screaming in pain because you're doing too much damage too fast. And it can't heal fast enough now. Now it's starting to freak out because it's being overloaded. And you're really starting to put pressure on it.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Then that concludes my turn then.
Right.
Yes, yes. Get him, Spev. Get him. Crush him.
All right, Jordan.
Hey, Spitfire.
Your turn. I eliminated.
Hey, Spitfire. Cause fireworks. Cause the fireworks.
Joyce is going to, since he's high up in the air, about 20 feet, he's going to move about another 20 feet, so he'll be 40 feet up in the air. And that is not Joyce's character, that's Abner's character. But we're going to go back to Joyce's character. And he's going to cast I believe, a 9th level spell. See if he has it though, because I didn't check last time. Where is it?
This is fun.
With a 7th level spell, and it's a 300-foot spell. It's a dexterity save of 17. He's going to cast Whirlwind. Mighty wind blowing across the fields. Whirlwind is a 10-foot radius, 30-foot high cylinder centered on a point until the spell ends. You can use your action to move the whirlwind up to 30 feet in any direction along the ground. Whirlwind sucks up any medium or small objects that aren't secured to anything and that aren't worn or carried by anyone. A creature must make a dexterity saving throw the first time on a turn that it enters the whirlwind, or that the whirlwind enters its space, including when the whirlwind first appears. Creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. In addition, a large or smaller creature that fails the save must succeed on a strength saving throw or become restrained in the whirlwind until the spell ends.
Alright, let's roll.
Well, basically, I'm gonna aim at. What else do we have left on the field at the moment?
As you guys were doing your turn, other things sort of appearing. Bodies that were broken and shattered started coming together to make new monsters. Stronger monsters, more evolved monsters. Things that are tougher now because you killed them. And they have a new way to become stronger. And Jordan, roll a perception check for me real quickly.
Which one, Bryce or Abner?
For Dryce, he's the closest.
Okay, give me a sec. Got it. Oh man, it's just a straight D20. There are no adding to. Oh, here we go. 12.
Oh no. So, look back and you see the commander. You hear them. All of you do. All right, you scum. We're showing you what we need. We need one thing. Get it. It says we need one more of our kind to make the control of this monster. And you see this arm tendril thing pop up behind the undead commander and reach and grab him in the back. No, not me. I didn't want to be. No, not the back. This monster.
Okay.
Oh God, what the is that?
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
One of the bosses.
Wait,
You-
so is that the thing with all the mouths on it turned into?
Oh no, this is just another thing that just summoned from all the things you just killed. They all comprise back together to summon this.
Oh man, it's a Megazord.
It's an undead sword.
You've got to be kidding me.
And all you hear is, I did I.
Ugh, what is that?
Over here looking like that one guy from Dark Souls.
Alright, smash the bridge right here. It broke. You've seen this death-looking thing summon on top of the bridge.
It looks like something that Valnir has upchucked it and thought had burnt it. Eek.
And it's trying to reach up at Dryce. And then, right as Leiden or Jordan, for your Avner and your Dryce, when you look down, you see the werewolf Mayhem getting up, and you see him going, oh no. And this big undead Minotaur running head first, ramming right into Mayhem's guts, and lifting him up in front of everybody, and just tusks right into his guts. Fail. Right in front of Lunal and everybody else, just watching him just get shish kebabbed. Taking, because I rolled and he got a nat 20. Got a crit on my ass.
Hey, can the dragon make a perception check?
Holy shit, Evan's here!
Evan, you finally arrived. You thought you.
Evan, we love you and we missed you. Pando should be Rando, and Rando is Pando in here.
Where the hell your rando panel self has been? Had a past 3 hours, man.
Dragon needs to make a perception check.
Oh, well, it's not a dragon yet. It's the Minotaur to shish kebab mayhem. This undead-looking collaboration of all the things on the ground started moving towards and transforming into this thing. A death thing just summoned, and the whole ground is now shaking under all of you uncontrollably.
It looks
And
like it looks
Jordan's turn just started, so we can have Evan start after Hafi's turn. So Jordan's gonna play out, and then who's next after Jordan?
Am I on the map already?
Yeah, Hafi's next actually after that.
Wait, then when am I after? Who am I after?
On Discord, but I don't have a visual. I could go on YouTube, but as soon as I go on YouTube to watch it, it puts me off of Discord from the laptop. So I'm like, no,
Hey, Danny, you were a few turns ago, so we're still like down the line. We're
Right.
almost back to you again soon. Don't worry.
Okay.
First, gotta get back to Hafi, and after Jordan.
I gotta get back to my spells because I was casting Whirlwind.
Then when it starts back to the new turn, then Panda will jump into.
Right.
I'm gonna aim for the spell. I'm gonna try and go for because it's 30 feet. I can set it 30 feet in front of me, around me within 30 feet of me, and set it. But it's only a 10 foot by like a 30 feet high whirlwind that just pulls everything in towards it, basically. Shit, am I gonna? So, like, was there any other enemies nearby, Dryce, or are they a bit too far off, like less than 300 feet?
Make him getting shish kebab and stabbed by a undead minotaur.
I mean, I could put the whirlwind right there so the Minotaur and you both get pulled in, but that includes you taking more damage.
It's up to you, man. Whatever you want to do. There's a big monster trying to reach for Dryce right now. It has an extension arm of undead. It's getting closer, too.
We'll go with that then. I'll use the whirlwind on that person in particular.
All right. You summon this giant whirlwind around these skeleton things, and it's trying to hold its form. What do I gotta do? A dexterity save, or do you gotta do something to hit?
You gotta do a dexterity save. It's 17. If you succeed, you take half damage. If you fail, you take full damage.
It gets exactly 17.
Alright, so...
Half damage. How much,
Yeah, we'll go with that. That's 10d6. 35. Half of that, I think that's... I'm bad at math. Fuck me. Divided by 2. Alright, so yeah.
Round it down.
Alright.
17.5. So round up or down.
Go up.
18.
Alright, so 18 points of bludgeoning damage is what the creature takes.
Okay, you see some bones flying off it, but you see the body starting to reattach and suck up more from the ground. Reforming itself. Angrily and pissed off as you hear it screaming. You swore you heard it screaming, Mama. As the ground shakes even more, crumbling even more, rougher, crazier, more erupt as you're flying in the air, seeing everything around you just vibrating. It's on the ground.
There's the show.
Alright, anything you're gonna do, Jordan?
I'm looking at another spell that I was gonna. It's a cantrip spell. I'm just checking to see does it require me to touch the person, but it looks like I don't have to. I'm gonna use Chill Touch as my cantrip spell.
No, that does take. Like you do need to touch it.
Yeah, you do need to get close because it says it right in there.
You can range spell attack against the creature to assail it with a chilly grave. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 necrotic damage, and you can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. Until then,
You say range attack?
It doesn't say.
Oh yeah,
touch.
it does say in range.
Okay, then I'll allow it.
Yeah, it's no. You create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature within range.
Oh, okay.
And then
that's
you
fine
make a
then.
ranged spell attack.
There you go. Do that then.
Yeah, it's 120 feet of range. Right, let's go for it. I have to roll to see if I actually hit. And that's 7 plus 9. That's a 16 to hit.
Fail.
Fail. Alright, that was a waste of a spell. Luckily, it was a cantrip, so that's okay.
They're close.
That is all that Dryce can do. Then to Abner. I wonder, does Abner see this thing coming towards Dryce?
Avner? Let me see. Yeah, Avner is like 8 feet behind Dryce, flying in the air. You guys are about par. And he's
Okay.
just
Fuck balls. Fuck balls, fuck balls, fuck balls. I'm gonna waste all my good spells right off the rip. Okay, we're gonna go with. I mean, is the creature about 30 feet from Abner or no?
15.
15? Okay, good to know.
As you look down at the ground, Jordan, you see a big crack. It starts cracking even more. And the ground starts getting uncontrollably shaking.
I'm gonna go with. I think this requires a touch. Check. Instantaneous, duration, range. South to 15 feet. Yep, I'll go with it. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands on it then. It's a dexterity saving throw. You have to beat a 19. So, levels.
Fails, rolling an 18.
It takes 20 points of fire damage.
Nice. You see the fire ignite, and then you see parts of his body start wrapping in itself quickly, trying to extinguish the flame.
You don't like that, huh? Gonna use my cantrip to cast Firebolt. That's why I have to roll for an attack. 12 plus 11, 23 to hit.
You hit.
Alrighty. It takes 33 points of fire damage.
Alright, nice. You see one of his giant arms fall off, and it tries to reach with his other arm, all in pain, angrily now.
Alright.
It's trying not to catch on fire, but it's starting to catch.
Alright. Well, that's all Abner can do for his turn. So both Dryce and Abner are done.
Alright, Hathi, it's your turn, then right after this, Pando, you get a turn. You get technically a two-turn one. And then it'll be Donnie right after that.
Sweet.
Alright, Hathi, what you got? As you've seen all this happen, you just seen Mayhem get shish kebabbed by undead Minotaur. You've seen this giant monstrosity of skeletons and blood and veins and skull and bone just flying at Avner and Dryce and Gronk. You've seen a death appear on top of this stone wall. And a bunch more undead just run past as the ground is cracking and shaking around all of you as you're flying above it, looking at everything just being decayed and destroyed, and it's like something looks like it's about to awaken. Awaken! Awaken!
Wow. Sorry, I needed water.
Damn girl, you thirsty.
It's okay, I was drinking water too at the same time.
You have no idea.
Oh,
Baba Booey.
Just
well,
kidding.
we'll talk about that one day. Okay. So what you doing with your flying tiefling and your giant snake and your purple hand flying around with the crossbow all crazy like?
Okay, that hand's gonna fire that crossbow at the nearest enemy.
Okay, fire away.
All right, you have a +10 modifier on the crossbow.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh shit! And which one were you hitting again? The one guy walking next to your snake.
Yeah.
All right. You got the skeleton walking up, trying to stab your snake in the back, and you just see the hand protect the snake and just fire a perfect shot right in its head.
Nice.
How much damage you doing? It's double damage. So whatever you roll, times 2.
I don't know, is that a d6 or
D8.
d8? Okay.
So you got a critical. We're getting you a little extra.
I rolled a 6.
All right, so that's a 12. 12 damage right to this thing. And it's walking up. You disarmed it for one turn. As right as it swings, you hit it right in the hand and knocking out its sword out of its hand. Now, what are you doing with your tiefling? What are you doing with your giant snake? The giant snake notices this skeleton trying to stab it in the back.
Mm-hmm. That snake is gonna constrict that skeleton. Break it apart.
Ooh. All right. It's a strength of E20 plus 10.
$16.
Okay. 16 damage. That's times 2 because the blunt damage because it's crushing. So how do you want to do this to the skeleton?
It just all falls apart.
You just see this skeleton get wrapped up by your big black and red snake and just watch it just crumble.
Bones crushed.
Sounds
Like a house
guys breaking apart.
That's the whole skeleton thing from Mario, where you just hear the skeleton things fall apart.
Oh, with the dry bones, yeah.
Yeah, dry bones. But it's dry bone crush. And then he just turns around and there's another skeleton behind this wall that's starting to fall. And it's the Skull Lord itself going, just dropping its jaw, going, "Oh no! Oh no! No! No!"
All right.
No, 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 no.
All
And
right.
you said something big came over the wall?
Yeah, it's big monster thing right here, and it's going after Dryce and Avner right now. And you see Mayhem flinging in the air with 2 Minotaur tusks in its ribs. And hearing Mayhem going, "Okay, buddy, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to not be there. Didn't mean to let you die. Oh!" As you hear the Minotaur going, "Oh, I counted on you," and just you hear it just shish kebabbing Mayhem and blood just rolling down. All right. Anyone want to know who that is, or do you guys just want to go on and keep going, Ahathi?
I'll roll a history check.
Yeah, I'll roll one too.
All right.
What
I'll
are you
roll as
rolling?
well.
It's a history check of the to see who Mayhem's dealing with as Hathi is like doing all this stuff. She looks over and sees Mayhem just get shish kebabbed by a Minotaur.
Oh
Nat
no.
20
Minotaur's
plus 4.
yelling at him.
19.
All right, 19. And what else did everybody get?
Nat
I
20.
got an 18 plus 8, 26.
A
What are we
19,
rolling for? History?
a 20, and a 26.
Are we rolling for history or perception?
It's history.
All right. I have a 16 plus 2, 18.
All right.
Like a 3-second delay of what we're hearing on Discord compared to the YouTube. So
Yep. So
that's all right.
anybody that rolled over a 16 knows that Mayhem at one point had a Minotaur friend that helped him in combat years back. But at one point, Mayhem was slain and teleported back and couldn't come back at one point. Something happened on the other side. where the Minotaur had to fight and couldn't have anything alone or anything by himself. That was it. Surrounded by many enemies fighting until his last breath. And all he could do was blame the guy that said that he'd be there for him. As Mayhem tried to get back, and by the time he did, he only had time to bury his friend. Not realizing he was going to be resurrected as a weapon against him. As you see now, Shishka Mayhem. Brought to you by Oh No, and Son of a Hooker. Back to you, Hathi. You just see her sitting there at the news desk going, so look what I can do.
Oh wow.
Who's getting it? Okay, so there's a Minotaur that's attacking
Me
Mayhem?
across from about 35 to 40 feet away from you. And then you also have a giant snake constricting one of the monsters called the Laughing Hand that's fighting back. And then you see this giant behemoth creature of death trying to reach up and grab the people that are flying. And there's a skull lord that's intimidated by your snake right now.
There's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on, and it's still the beginning. The big boss is about to show up. The ground is cracking literally right as Hathi is standing here because it's about to happen right after her turn. So as Pando appears, so does the boss, and then Donnie shows up. Donnie's turn right after Pando. All right, Hathi, what are you doing?
I'm gonna cast Melf's Minute Meteors.
But yeah, yeah. She's like, I'm just gonna just cover the sky. With what? Are those what I? Oh my God! Run! Should do that at the beginning. She walked up and did it. She would have had the highest kill count. No, really, that you would have like sped this whole thing. Walks up, neat. She just cast meteors. And it would have been funny as shit.
Melf's minute meteors.
Minute.
Boss would have came out right out like in the first 10 minutes.
Is that what she cast? Was Melf's minute meteors?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Nice.
Minute. Sorry.
He's like, I see everybody fighting. I'm just gonna nuke what? Everything. Wait, we're not supposed to. We're trying to avoid doing that. Yeah, I don't care. Rain death from above. Oh God!
That's not even the spell I was gonna cast. The spell I was gonna cast is the bigger brother version of it. Which is Meteor Swarm, but I haven't done that yet.
You can still. Right?
I can, but it would probably kill everybody, and I don't want to do that.
Right.
I get to pull a Thanos when you're when you're literally about to die. You're like, fucking doing it anyways. Just remember, everybody has a one survival, so if you all die, you all come back to the normal town, and you get one chance. But if you die and want to come back, you die again. If you die again,
yeah, but, like I'm not gonna risk casting this shit on the party unless I know for a fact I'm gonna die next turn, and I'm gonna kill it if I cast it this turn.
Hey, if the party agrees. DJ Thunderbase, I love how you have it literally sitting in there, just giant Velnir right next to you.
Well, Velnir is a Goliath.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
He would be a big dude like that.
Oh yeah,
Right,
so
Do I just roll damage?
yeah.
It's Melts My New Meteors. Yes, you roll damage.
Yay.
How much damage do you want to do? How many dice do you have in your hand, too? What? All of them. Roll everything. Why? You're gonna get hurt everything, and now, boom. Oh, God. Raining storm of what the... I popped. How much damage is this going to be? I have a celebration. I mean, don't judge me. Guys having fun so far?
So far, so good. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got the laptop on the charger. I'll be fine now.
Yeah, it's
Yes, indeed.
yeah, when each creature within 5 feet of the point where the meteor explodes must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
All right.
You sure you want to?
I rolled a nat 20, and the other one's a 19, so yeah, it succeeds.
Oh.
But
Quick
how much
question,
damage am I taking?
Well, what level did you cast Melf's Minute at? Did you cast it at 3rd level, or did you upcast it?
4th level.
4th? Oh fuck.
4th level. Okay, let me check what that does again, because I know it has an effect for it. You get 2 extra meteors, so you have 8 meteors you can use, but you can spend 1 or 2 of the meteors each turn as a bonus action.
So you just get to direct where they're going?
Yeah.
All right. So where are you hitting?
Yeah.
Do you want me to use the red laser of death, and you just say yes?
Yes.
Here's the big boss thing I just summoned from now.
Yeah.
All right. So him. Here's the death creature at the wall.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just standing here watching you guys right now, waiting. And then you have a Skull Lord over here next to your snake. Then you have this guy being wrapped up by Dom, but you risk hitting Dom. And then you have me being shish kebab, but you risk hitting me. Then you have a undead dog over here, standing here just guarding the entrance. You technically have enough to hit all of them. But who do you want to hit twice? Because technically you can hit 1, 2, 3, 4.
The guy on the wall.
You want to hit the guy on the wall twice?
Yeah.
What a decision.
Is that
still
sarcasm?
have 2 more. No, sorry, you have 1 more. One more after that.
It's a good decision.
Guy on the wall again.
3 times on this. Damn, okay, go for it. What's the guy in the... well, first hit everybody else damage. Do the guy on the wall last. I want to hear that damage at the end.
Okay.
So each dice, or each one's their meteor damage per one. So 1, 2... Yeah, so 5 guys individually. So 5 different meteors, and then the 3 meteors at once. This guy's gonna have a bad day. He's like, I'm just watching, getting ready to be all badass, and what the fuck? Oh my!
It's just not his day.
I was trying to do something cool. Never mind. I see your death and raise your meteor storm.
Is it just 1d6?
It's 2d6.
2d6.
Yeah, roll the 2d6 and then you divide the result in half.
Per meteor?
Per meteor, yes. And it requires a separate saving throw for each meteor.
Well, let me see who fails. Ha! You won't believe this, but all of them fail.
Oh.
Every one of them fail. Even the death guy I rolled for him, and 1 more for him, he fails again. He failed all 3.
Wow.
His dice just chose to get hit by meteors, so max damage.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
They all failed.
That's a lot of damage.
Dom, you have to roll a Constitution save to make sure you can take this hit.
Constitution save.
Yes.
Ugh.
Am I out of the AOE?
Yes, you just got out of the AOE.
It's only
Okay.
a five. It's only a 5
Nat
foot
20
AOE
plus
for
2. Nat
But,
20 plus 2, 22.
Okay, you passed. And then Hatha, you got to roll for your snake as well. And then I got to roll for me because I'm getting hit with the Minotaur. I succeeded.
Nice.
Wait, how many meteors did you huck?
All of them.
You only huck 2 per turn.
Oh, per turn? I thought it was
No, it's not all of them at
turn.
once. It's not meteor swarm. It's most minute meteors.
Oh, I got those mixed up.
And it's only a 5 foot radius for those.
All right, so who are the 2 people you want to hit?
The guy on the wall and the
big thing?
the big thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Dom, you're good then. You don't have to worry. You're perfectly fine for now.
All right then.
All right, so big giant creature thing and guy in the wall just look up, and you see the big creature thing trying to reach out for Dryce, and you hear, and you see skulls and bones and flesh just launch everywhere across the ground, splattering. As you see your 2 dragonborn flying in the air, going, "What the?" And then Mayhem just gets showered in guts and bones. That just happened. The death creature looks up, sees this flying meteor at him, and he just closes his eyes and just looks down. Takes a meteor right to the face. Smoking, damaged. And you see him trying to hold himself up with the scythe, looking over at you. His gaze was at other people at first, but now his gaze is at you, going, damn. It was originally looking at Dom, but now it's not. Okay. And what's next? Oh yeah. So the ground starts cracking, rumbling. And Panda, while this is all happening, how are you entering? And do you want to introduce yourself?
I am Rando Pando, coming off of overtime. What a day! And I'll let the BBEG come out first, and then enter.
All the ground starts shaking. Splits across all the graveyard as this big dragon you've never seen before just breaks out free, angrily, aggressively.
Ho 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 ho.
Holy shit.
I see.
The undead rune dragon.
Fuck. What we got ourselves?
Oh goodness
into?
gracious.
We are gonna die if we don't kill this thing together.
Yep, it's a doozy.
Yep. This I smell it to be continue moment.
More like nope.
The ground just raised up.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Damn.
All right.
Oof.
Ando, you go, then Donnie, and then after that, does anybody want to have an action of what to do? Because we're probably going to have this be to be continued either for tomorrow night, if everybody's cool with tomorrow night.
Sure.
Tomorrow night is a solid maybe.
Can the dragon do a perception check real quick?
Yes. Ooh, roll 2 19s.
Heard something from up above it.
And it looks up at you, and you do what?
And is falling right above him. Guy diving from above.
For everybody? Rando Pando. All right, now roll for an acrobatics check to make sure you can land on this guy without messing up and dying.
Right? That's what I was about to say. I thought about the entrance. I didn't think about the landing.
He has 3 horns on his head. You could shish kebab at any time. Rando Panda, blah! Mayhem, like, you too.
First time.
All right, first time. Ah! Blood everywhere.
Let's see. 14.
14. Oh god. So you see a panda flipping and flying. I want you to roll for random chance with a D100 for me to see if something bad's going to happen.
Everyone or just Rando?
Just Rando. He's flying at a high velocity. He has no control. He's flying directly at this undead dragon.
32.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Just as we were just talking about, as the meme goes, Rando Pando clip in front of all of you.
Nice landing.
Your friend Rando Pando get 2 big horns goring into this panda gut. And you see blood spewing out of the panda mouth all over the dragon's face and eyes. It's now is blind for 1 minute because it has a bunch of panda blood all over its eyes, but it's a little confused what the fuck just happened. Is it raining pandas? Yeah, oh yeah, you have your summon panda too. Where do you want it to land? On this guy?
Did I just get
2 for 2? Do you want to fucking try for that, dude?
Did I have panda blood on me?
Here we go. Just do poof. And you just see another panda just land on top of death.
Panda is more acrobatic than I am.
Let's see. Or is it going to get sliced in half by death?
Oh, fuck. 11.
So, anyways, I just start slashing. You just panda flying.
Is it chicken from rices?
The death looks over, going, on the menu. And
It's back on the menu, boys.
yeah, right? Love that movie.
Beautiful.
Taking 60 damage to this summoned panda. You see it poof and die. Blood splatters everywhere, and you just see poof. Next turn, Pando, you can resummon him. But for now, it just died a horrible death.
For my turn,
You gotta get yourself out of this, or you gotta choose to pull out and pull up. I don't want to. Or you have to choose either your action of attacking or movement. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna try to attack this thing when you pull your guts out of this the horns, or are you gonna try to run away or punch teleport?
I'm gonna use a bonus action to try and cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And briefly surrounded by a mist, you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you see.
Where do you want to teleport? You see everything on the map?
Basically, teleporting down behind the dragon about 30 feet, and then try and collect my guts.
So it tries to look up as his eyes are covered in blood, and beep, and then beep, blood everywhere. Now what are you doing? You just trying to collect your guts, you said, and try to heal yourself? You got a healing potion?
Let me see. I have second wind that I can use.
All right.
1d10 plus 13 HP.
Use it to it.
Plus 13, 19 HP. So how much damage initially did I take from
26.
Okay, 26 damage.
So you had 19 healed, so 7 health.
Yep.
You'd be minus. You'd be just 7 damage left. All right. You can summon your panda later, next turn, after you collect your guts.
Collect my guts. Give me a minute.
All right, Donnie, what you doing before we end this? Before everybody does just a random preparation for next.
Good
next
question.
battle tomorrow.
What am I doing? Okay, so I'll admit I lost track of everything. So I see that Gronk right there. All right, so is the big flesh creature still hanging about?
Right here, but it's mostly splattered everywhere. Not dead, but Athi pretty much. She changed the tide of battle.
Yeah, she gooified it. That's why I
Yeah,
was
we're
saying.
cool. We're tough.
It's a good decision.
The villains just got ruined by like the one person that no one was like expecting it. First, like, yeah, I got all these badass guys. Who's the purple chick? What just happened? Why is everything on fire?
Listen,
Never insult her again. Oh my god. Was that a
Xander
giant
got
snake?
Smash ball, the final smash ball. That's what she got.
Right. She just pulled Samus. Got the final smash ball. Everybody was on the wrong side, and she just happened to blast everybody away.
Dame yo. All right. So what?
Strongest
What is a
cannons.
Gronk to do? What is
Wanna
Arden to do?
Gronk, wanna bonk the bonk all night long.
I mean,
Let me see that bonk. Go Gronk. If he wants to bonk, 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 bonk.
Oh my gosh. So I do know for a fact that I want to kill something.
There's
Right, so-
that dog in front of you that's 10 feet away. There's the big creature that Hathi pretty much almost annihilated. It's just barely alive.
Mhm.
There's death creature ahead of you, but he's a lot fresher than you think.
Mhm.
And then there's the laughing hand thing that Dom's wrapping up that you can have a chance of messing up if you want, because it's more than half dead and it's trying to fight back, and when it gets its turn it gets to heal again.
I actually had a attack ready for it.
Oh damn.
Oh,
You guys
okay.
around this thing. Nice.
Okay, well, I think
You
that
need
Gronk is
a
going to
laser.
finish up the dead dog. The undead dog.
Alright, it's guarding the entrance, the undead dog. It's
Well-
growling and hurling at everybody, especially you, seeing that
okay.
giant hat.
Well, I'm gonna walk up to it and I'm gonna cast Bonk at level 3.
Come here, puppy. Let's play bonk.
He
Oh, my
doesn't
Wumble.
like hats.
Sorry,
Probably
kids. This has
because
been
it rhymes
censored
with
for,
rats.
reasons of do. It comes back. Oh my god, it's still beating him. Oh god. Well, we only had enough money to hold that. Oh my god, kids, don't watch this part. Ah!
Exactly. Omae wa mo shinderu.
Whoa.
All right,
The
so
censorship is big when you don't have enough money.
fucking beautiful. A nat 20.
He doesn't like hats. Probably because it rhymes with rats.
My dice have certainly loved me today because I got
Yes,
a
they
nat
have.
20.
A nat 20 with the bonkitude. Let's see what happens.
Oh, this dog's screwed.
Yeah, it was honestly because I
Dog
got
goes,
booty
"Arr!"
critical.
All confused. The dog's already half dead because it got exploded earlier because of the layers.
All right, so
Lala.
2 additional weapon damage dice. Okay.
Hothy didn't help. Meteors everywhere. It's raining balls on fire. Holy shit, run. On fire.
All right, so 2 additional damage
Undead
dice.
dragons looking around going, what
So
the fuck did I walk into?
okay, so a grand total of for that
Yeah,
critical
suck that
damage,
bean.
it's a total of 33. Okay, so 33 damage, and that's just with the club attack. I still have
I'm
to
sure that's already
take into
dead.
account. Is it already dead?
The dog, yeah. The dog, you just. The whole scene we were just talking about, too. Literally the censorship and then trying to like, go back to it. And you're just squishing a pile of dead bones and dog. Just still going at it. Bonk,
Okay,
bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, God. Can you stop?
It used to be named Sparky, but now it's named Splat.
The undead the death creature's looking over the wall, freaked out at you, like, it was my guard dog.
Gronk just slowly looks up at him.
Oh, God. Undead raises his eyebrow a little confused, going, I might be worried.
See Gronk pop his pecs before he continues onward, trying to find his way up to the up to the guy.
You can flap your hat.
Yeah, I cast Gust and then I woof. I just imagine that I like elevator up.
I have enough so I can make you actually high enough.
And then
So, should I throw a meteor storm into the cavern?
Hey, man, you can do it if you want to. You can crash if you want to. You can smash if you want to. You can meteor storm everything you see.
Well,
all right. So
I
hold
get
on.
4.
Hold on a second, because Argon still needs to take his turn.
Argon's just like, what the fuck just happened? Argon has a Skull Lord ahead of him by 15 feet, which can summon a bunch of undead.
A Skull Lord.
He has a Skull Lord. He can summon undead.
Well, not for long. Okay.
You gonna run over to him?
Yes, I'm gonna run over to him. Flames.
All right, so you're right here, and you just look over, and you see it trying to attack this snake, and it's trying to summon skeletons, and you're just like, no, because I said no. I was gonna, but then I thought about it, and then I decided, you know what? And then everybody died. Tune in next time on it.
I'm gonna make him re-dead. All right.
You're gonna make him wish he was re-dead.
No. I'm gonna make him read that.
He's gonna make him wish he
that
never
wasn't a
saw
question.
him.
That was a statement.
Re-dead. That's a good one.
You're gonna kill him so hard, he becomes alive again.
I kill you so hard, you're gonna be so dead.
He's gonna make him wish that he was never spotted.
It's like when you put in those metal balls that clickety clack against each other.
Yeah.
It's because it has 3 heads right next to each other, and you're just like,
I'm gonna make you so dead. You
Pull
have
out like a
stack
pair of small
overflow,
clubs, start
and
playing
you
it
come
like a
back
drum.
To life. Yeah.
I want a candy cane.
All right, so I'm gonna do my attacks. So my first attack roll is a 15 plus 14, 29. My second one is a 12 plus 14, 26.
Okay.
So these are just for my first 2 short sword attacks. So that'll be 10 magic slashing.
AC is 16.
Oh, perfect. So
He has
that
no
was
idea
10
what just
magic
happened. You
slashing
see a
damage.
giant snake, and then here comes this guy with flaming swords, bitch slapping the shit out of him.
Right.
Be distracted by the snake. Oh my god!
But yeah, so my first short sword attack did 10 magic slashing and 19 fire damage. And my second attack did 12 magic slashing plus 23 fire damage. And now I'm going to hit him with an unarmed strike.
All right, he's starting to freak out now.
I'm going to hit him because I roll a 17, a grand total of 6 plus 11. And that's going to do another 10 magic bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That doesn't actually have any extra fire damage increased. But I'm still going to attack him with my short swords again. Because fighter, even without the extra monk stuff, fighter is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I get a million attacks. Okay, I get a 16, a 2 plus 14.
Yeah, if you do Might Fighter and Monk,
Yeah.
it's just like OP to shit, and I love it.
So this one was 11.
My next character is going to be
that. Plus 24 fire damage. And then another one, I'm going to roll 16. Plus 14, which is 30. And then I'm going to roll 13 magic slashing damage. Plus 20 fire damage. And then I'm going to go for that second unarmed strike. 4 plus 11 is 15. This one missed.
As
So
you hit
back,
this time, or you miss this time, you've seen things are still cracking and falling apart.
yeah.
And you look like it's about to die.
Okay, well, good, because I rolled a total of 32 for my my other short sword strike, which does a damage of 14 magic slashing plus 14 fire.
So, how do you want to do this?
So how many heads this thing got?
3, and they're like clacketing against each other, and they're cracking really bad.
All right, and so this guy was wielding some magic, right?
Yep. And the magical staff in one hand, and casting a spell in the other hand.
Okay, so I walk up, I smack the magic out of his hand. So well,
Staff
actually,
falls to the ground.
so what happens is like I chop off the hand that has the casting. I chop off the arm that holds the staff, and then I kick the I kick the center head in the face before I bring up my swords again, and then split open each of the skulls on the sides.
That's epic. It just exploded.
Yeah. And that's Argon's turn.
I will be right back.
All right.
All right. Exploded.
Yeah.
He died.
Beautiful.
All right. For I already have an attack in mind for the my final attack of the session.
All right, Lairs after you. Dom, you're next. And Devante.
I'm gonna cast Meteor
And Jordan.
Storm, or Meteor Swarm, I should say. It is a 9th level spell.
Are you gonna like destroy the whole party?
No, I have a plan for how I'm gonna do this.
Oh, okay, cool.
Everybody's gonna die. Do. Everybody's gonna die.
No.
Do.
One
We're
of these
gonna explode to my die.
Right. So here's how I'm doing this. I'm hurling one. I'm directing one of these meteors into the mouth of the cave, at least 40 feet back.
Gronk is right above this cave, just chilling. Da 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 da. What the?
Oh, he's waiting for a chance to smack the big guy.
So this will this first
You
me
guys waiting
this
to hit you
first
guys.
right. So that first meteor goes into the fucking cave. Probably blows up everything in there because the entire explosion radius is about 80 foot across, but it's inside the fucking cavern.
Oh yeah, so you just detonate all the rest of the undead that are inside there. All that's left is this undead dragon breaking out of the roof of this thing.
Speaking of which, I need a dex save from that dragon.
It looks at you, it smiles and chuckles as it's taking anything. And okay, rolled an 18.
That fails. The
Oh,
save
nice.
DC is 19.
Ooh, nice. So what does it do?
40 d6 fire damage.
All
That's a
right.
lot of damage.
Wait, did you say 40?
And it doesn't get 40 d6 fire damage, and it does not get resistance.
But wait, there's more.
Oh yeah, I still have three left to impact. So the fact that it's breaking out of the roof is gonna be delicious irony. But I'm gonna go ahead and roll the 40 d6.
That's really fun.
Oh, by the way, I get to re-roll anything that any of these that are ones.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I love it. That is like the ultimate stank right there.
Let's see, how many ones did I roll? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 6 of these were ones.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then I roll.
Candy cane. Oh yeah, Evan. I like how this Drax guy is, even though like his weapon originally broke, it looks like he's just holding a mace in reverse.
Your character that got you from your forge.
17 plus 156.
I still gotta get Octavius one day.
173 fire damage.
Nice.
Jeez.
All right, so.
But wait, there's more.
All
Calm
right.
down, we'll double the offer.
So the three remaining meteors are going to crash down on top along the rise of the mountain. Narrowly the first of which is just out of just far enough away to not hit Gronk, but close enough, just close enough to hit everything on top of that little bridge.
All right. So.
And the remaining two, and the remaining two hit further up the mountain with the intention of causing enough damage and heat to the mountain that it just drops a big pile of molten rock and fire and nastiness on top of this dragon.
All right, let's see if it happens. They both succeed with a 28 and a 27.
Okay, let's say half damage then.
All right.
So what's half of what was it again? I
What'd
think it
you roll
was
for damage?
173. So half of 173. 87.
Okay. So 87 on top of that. Okay, what else? And you see the skeleton that's standing there on top. He got hurt really bad. And
what
the
about-
death creatures are hurt, but the skeleton dragon still standing tall, still standing proud. As you notice a flicker of energy pulse around it, like it's absorbing the heat, it's absorbing the fire damage, and you see this rune in its chest glow, and its eyes glow bigger, as now its mouth is charging up, and it just absorbed all of the
damn it, you're
damage.
Was that a spell?
It is an absorption ability that it has that's legendary to itself because of the rune in its chest. This rune is making it have something unique.
It's like element absorption, but times 10.
Yeah, it's something you can't just counter. It's one of those like legendary items,
Okay.
like an artifact. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's artifact or You notice it charged up though. It's something unusual. As the death creature smiles and chuckles as it's starting to fall apart, one of the arms just drops as it can barely hold the scythe now. As it looks over at you, and how do you want to do this for this guy actually? Because I just it was literally 2 points over its health.
It's
when you hit
slag.
it.
It's slag.
Oh, it just falls apart and just slagged.
Yeah.
As it just tries to look at you and point, you just see it fall apart and just into nothing in front of the rune dragon. As you've seen the rune dragon in rage, watching one of its undead friends just get creamed by a meteor across its face.
I don't know about the whole friend part, but okay.
Everything's just on fire around here. And you realize the fire doesn't really affect it like it should. Instead, it charges it. And you see its chest pulsate. An echo appears around all of you.
An echo?
Okay, a loud pulsating like echo or like a sound, like a wave hitting.
Okay.
Was there anything else you're doing, Lairs, before you ended your turn?
No. That should do it.
All right, I want everybody to make a wisdom saving check now. After this giant energy wave just echoed through everywhere, just
You have advantage. Everyone has advantage on this one.
Sweet.
All right. You have to succeed a 18.
Okay, so Argon.
Just barely. I rolled exactly 18.
Same. All right, now let's see what Gronk does.
Dirty 20. 19 plus 1.
Nice.
I get notes. I'm pretty much screwed for both Trice and Abner. They made
Nope.
horrible saves.
Gronk rolled a 6.
For Gronk and Avner? Wait, who?
Yep. Gronk rolled a
Trice
6.
and Abner
Argon.
did both the other saves.
Okay. So everybody that failed,
Rolling for?
Wisdom.
yeah, wisdom saving check. You have advantage.
I rolled for the advantage, and both were pretty shitty rolls.
Oh, right, we have advantage.
A 7 and an 8 for Trice, and a 6 and an 8 for Abner.
And
Yeah,
Hafi
no,
said she'd be right back. So,
Even with advantage, Gronk still failed.
oh no. All right, so everybody that failed,
Mm-hmm.
like the waves that hit everybody that succeeded, you see them fight and resist, and there's a shaking in their insides.
Mm-hmm.
You see they shake it off. Ugh. But as they shake it off and they look down at every one of you that failed, you start convulsing. You start seizuring. You start shaking. Your bones themselves just start rattling inside you. The shake of uncontrollableness of the bones wanting to leave the body. All your bones just start going, just start shaking like a tremor, a seizure, but it just can't stop. The insides of the bone. Every one of you that failed is knocked prone for one turn. Drop
Well,
to
that's
your
the problem
knees.
with Trice and Abner. They're both 40 feet in the air, so.
Oh,
shit.
you have to roll for them a dead drop.
Ooh.
There's two free falls are happening right now. Lairs, you succeeded.
Yes,
All right,
barely.
who else? Dom, did you succeed?
It's like a 1d6 per foot of fall.
Dom, you still there, or did you fall asleep?
No idea what fall damage is. I totally forgot.
Lion Sage, Dom.
Yeah, Dom is most likely asleep.
Yeah, Dom fell asleep. All right, Dom, we love you. Good night, buddy. I'll roll for him. Dice like him, they don't like me. Both his characters succeed, and his lion does. All with the 18 and 19 and 21.
Nice.
And they're still holding on to this to the laughing hand. The skeleton thing that's been trying to reach out is it's literally about to decay and fall apart now. But what Jordan, you have to roll 4d10s for me, please. And twice for each one, each guy, because they're doing a dead drop apiece. 4d.
First one I'm rolling for Abner. He takes 24 points of fall damage.
Okay.
You have to do that for his health. 24. There. And for Trice. Trice takes 28 points of fall damage.
Okay. All right. You took severe damage.
All right. We're on the ground prone.
Yep, you guys are both on the ground prone. And Gronk, where are you? Oh, Gronk, you're flying too.
Indeed.
You take the same fall, so that's 4d10. Oh, sorry. Yes, 4d10. Sorry, I'm wrong.
Okay.
4d10 fall. What's it gonna be?
All right, 40-10 and 25.
You took 25 fall damage, just crashing right to the ground.
Yeah. A second.
And you're not prone for one turn.
Should have something to where I can.
You got Featherfall?
No, it's something that's just like outright allows me to resist damage. It's just like a bit of damage, but no, this does not appear to be. I'm pretty sure I would just keep on like confusing things with fighter abilities or monk abilities. So no, I take the full 25 damage.
Okay. You smashed right down. Boom! Everything shakes around you.
Yeah.
And you just see sparkles and lights for a second.
I was rattled.
All right. So your turn's finished. Lairs, you did your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Dom's sleeping. Devante.
All right. I am going to conjure a tidal wave.
Jordan, you're after Devante.
At the one that Dom has coiled up.
All right. You're gonna go and swing and swing, better swing.
It's got to make a dexterity save of 14.
Ooh. Fail.
$12 blunt damage. Bashing.
How much?
12.
All right. Bashing does double against him. Just 24.
Oh yeah, Henry. At some point, if not tonight, then some point during before tomorrow, can you send me can you send me your the rules on the transformation thing for the for werebeasts? That way I have that on hand in case I need to
Yeah.
in
Do you
case
know
I
Blood
need to do
Blood
that for
Hunter?
Malik. Yes.
Check the Blood Hunter stuff. There's stuff that explains it in there. Um, it's like for like you transform for like 1 hour for your like super. But in the Were story, I can customize it to making it so it's longer, if not forever, depending on how the Were story goes. Depends on what your characters do. Your guys' attitude depends on how you guys transform.
Okay. For my second ability, for my second
Saw
attack,
somebody.
I'm going to hit it with Ray of Frost.
They're back. Hit it with Ray of Frost. Trying to freeze them. Harder for them to heal that way. You can also wrap him too with your chainsword.
A 20
Nice.
plus 6, 26.
His is a 19, so he starts freezing, turning to ice while the snake is crushing him. He's freezing by a ray of frost by you.
A nat 20 Ray of Frost.
Double damage. So he is completely frozen.
37 before the doubling.
Oh, wow. 78. He's a laughing cube.
He's a cube.
Cuba laugh. Brought to you by Giant Snake. So, he is frozen now, and now he can't heal for his turn. He is prone too now because you critted him. All right, Devante's turn. Anything else you doing with your hand and your Yeah, the other hand's just chilling.
Okay, so my hand is going to take the dagger and strike.
All right, going for an attack.
+17 10, 27 to hit.
You definitely hit. You see the pressure of the snake crushing is actually breaking the body parts of this thing now. It can't heal and make it laugh now. It's just frozen solid, so it can't even shape.
Okay, and that's 8 more damage.
Wow. You know what's funny? That's exactly how much you needed left. It had. How do you want to do this to this guy?
Hell yeah.
Okay. So
You stabbed him right in the heart, which is the heart's where he mainly needed it.
So just as it's been coiled up and watched everything else going around it, it suddenly feels a rumbling as it looks behind, seeing a massive tidal wave coming at it. Hits it, and then is practically instantly frozen by a ray of frost, only to then be run through by a floating hand with the dagger.
That's hardcore.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
He did. Okay. I see it, he did. Who's Alright, you're done with those characters for now? Who is
All I can say is sorry, Spev.
Alright, Jordan.
I'm guessing I gotta make another will save.
No, you
Well,
just.
after the device.
Yes, actually, you guys do because you're vibrating still. See if you break it. Wisdom save of 15. Because now it's already
Twice
done.
fails. I'm gonna. 19 for Abner. That was a succeed then?
19.
Yeah.
Alright, you succeeded.
Alright. Abner's no longer convulsing from the whole seizure apple thing about. First action, gets back up on his feet, looks at the dragon, speaks in Draconic. You ugly motherfucker, that actually hurt. And no other spell he can really use, except for fire spells, but he's gonna use his 5th level spell to cast Immolation on the dragon.
Oh, nice.
Gotta find it. 5th level.
My character understood every bit of it because he understands Draconic.
The dragon has to make a dexterity saving throw of 19.
You did dexterity save of what?
19. Dexterity save.
He failed. That's like 8 plus 2.
Alright. He takes 31 points of fire damage.
Alright. You see it surround him, and you see it start being absorbed into this giant rune in his chest. You see him charging up at the same time, like how he did last time with that whole bone rattling. Kind of see how he draws in extra power from his enemies. Doesn't just absorb their life essence, but their magic essence, and uses it against them.
For a minute long. So that's pretty much nothing else I can really do. That's the end of Adler's turn.
Alright, Jordan's turn. Donnie, is was it your turn next, or you already did your thing?
I already did my thing. I typically go after Hathi.
Oh yeah, Hathi is Hathi back?
I don't know if she's asleep or not.
Next would be the monsters.
Yeah, the monsters are trying to recuperate. This one had wasted its turn getting up, and it couldn't even move after that. I have failed my save and still taking a shish kebab damage. He's literally just sitting there hopping up and down with me, shish kebabbing and just going, "Oi, dink, dink," and you just see like life points dropping, and him gaining a level or some shit.
Mayhem getting own count just keeps increasing.
Yeah. What the fuck's going on? And then you see the giant rune dragon as it climbs up and smiles at all of you and charges up its wings nice and purple. And it just roars, blinding and deafeningly. Just roars. And I think we'll leave off at that for now. And tune in for tomorrow to actually finish off against the purple rune dragon. Gesundheit.
Hey, Hathi.
What time tomorrow?
Heck no.
That way I can set an alarm for it.
What time do you think you guys all be good? Like 5 or 7 p.m.
Yeah, that works.
Or earlier? What do you
I'm
guys?
okay with 7.
Anytime really works for me.
Yeah.
7 p.m. so far. All right, we'll start collabing.
I'd prefer personally. I'd prefer 5 just because I may end up watching my senile grandmother around 7 to 8 o'clock.
So is it possible for everybody to start around 5?
I can do
Yeah, I
that.
believe so.
That's EST, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll be available tomorrow.
That's fine. We can NPC if you need to. You just tell us what you want to try to do, and we'll let you know if you can survive.
Alright.
Yeah. If anything, you can always just jump on through Discord like this and just say something when we explain it, and then you just react. And then we can roll dice for you if you want. All right. So, does everybody see what they got for later on and how it's going to be for tomorrow's episode of Rolling to Die?
I think so.
Back tomorrow around 5 p.m. to start. And just remember that we're done with your bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there, and honk honk to you all, and to you all, good night. Anybody else want to roll out for tonight of what they want to say?
Have a good night, guys.
Thank you for watching and have a good night.
Be good to each other.
I like this one.
Nice.